I'll probably the next beer you hand me, I'll probably start hitting on you. Like, I don't know. Don't give me another one.
We had some adamantine dragon summoned and agreements for riding some and stuff going on. Birdman meets with Fallen and the Evening Swan. One of the nicest restaurants in the Beast Crown of the city, and they during the evening there's howls and cheers and jeers from the different wolves of the first house. And there's some answering of those howls coming from outside the city. As there's more wolves from the northern kind of reaches of the countryside that we've dealt with before when Nova was with us playing Killian, and they're kind of answering some of the call from Hyberon and Killian for what has happened and some of the things the first house is working on, especially since Kane has been killed. In the backdrop of that cacophony, we have Birdman Falwyn with quote unquote his simulacrum, and then Tenebris with this project image sort of thing going on with the power of the tower and Eber to kind of assist with it to go meet with Birdman, and there's some discussion of kind of what was happened inside while you guys were in the beast, more or less. A lot of discussion about the shadow Setch and the impossibility to kind of find him, and eventually whether or not the city and the House Lords are ready for the beast to rise. Um, Birdman trying to stress the idea of Jock, the Beast Lord, the Lord of Change, I guess I should say as well, as wanting this to happen. That the idea of the shadow, that's its purpose, and but there needs to be a way to do it to still have balance with things. He's not an imbalanced kind of creature. Jock is, I guess. Birdman even clarifies that he's been seeing like Kenku following him and shadows and stuff, kind of hinting towards it, and he tries to intuit his Falwyn a current target, but it doesn't seem quite yet. That's what the Changemaker Jock wants him to do. So, Birdman kind of threatens that as an option, like he could come to take out Falwyn. He has that connection more or less with the deity, but there's got to be another way. There's got to be another means, like something to bring peace and unity, and not this endless, like ceaseless kind of death of the citizens of Salt. So Birdman, um, kind of changes his perspective. It seems a little bit in this scene. This is the first time I got a hint of it, at least. And he hopes to get a guide with Falwyn's help, Tenebris' help, the 11th house help, to like guide the city like to this better option. But they still gotta allow the beast to rise. There still has to be, otherwise things are gonna get worse. Is kind of the situation. So there's kind of a lot of discussion about the plausibility of this. Falwyn and Tenebris don't really seem at first to, how do we even have a city after the beast rises, kind of thing. But they eventually agree to begin steps towards at least investigating this idea, and find a way to get agreement with the city, which is something that I think both parties wanted, more than anything else, and prepare for what has been hinted to a few times, and then even the wolf that arises later on, like another reminder, like the dwarves are eventually going to come, whether the city's ready or not. Like we have a countdown already in place for that, so there's a little bit of discussion of that towards the end, if I remember correctly. But there needs to be a plan. Falwyn, asserts very, very, very That was one of the uh, higher points, I think, of the discussion. And like, what specific actions are we doing? And Birdman kind of like questions whether or not Falwyn even gives a shit about the city, basically. And Falwyn, he there's anger within Birdman, and he's not sure if Birdman's just not acting upon this anger and just trying to like, you know, rebound, I guess, in some ways, because of the fall of the stage courts and other things that have happened. But Birdman gets frustrated, jumps out. Eventually, he has to go find a window, but eventually he jumps, breaks, and jumps out a window, and he's gonna go. He needs to convince the 13 lords to meet up, basically. And this impromptu meeting was, I don't often set a DC as 30. And I was just like, okay, and then you spend inspiration, so there you go. But there's the idea that they can bring one ally. They're going to meet in this neutral part of the city, in the throat of the city, the throat district, and before sunrise, kind of thing. Which is not something that usually could happen in so short a time, but it's Birdman. Nevertheless, he understands the nature of this city and how things work, and he was able to kind of pivot that to his advantage. Before the meeting, Tenebris and Farwin, quote unquote, returned to the tower, um, and they're about, agree to meet to this midnight meeting, sort of less, more or less, and Tenebris kind of continues his research, is able to kind of get to a point where he can kind of finish uh Sith alchemy, quote unquote. And Falwyn goes to craft another son. Maglor is born, and Tenebris, before resting after his research, we have 6 dragons now circling around the tower. Um, about
Three and
11
three,
p.
actually. Three are around the sea.
Oh yeah, yeah, I got you. Um, I was just mentioning the tower. Then about 11 p.m. or so, we have a meeting with Amu and Pio and Falwyn and Tenebris's visages, so to speak. Amu argues that the Binder Lords need to give in to the nature of the beast, that it needs to rise. Another kind of conversation that leads to that idea. It started this course of 300 years ago. The lords are clinging to a power that's like gonna eventually go away, and there's like an action that needs to happen now, otherwise the city is gonna just be littered with corpses. And if they evacuate, maybe they can save some lives before the Trask arises. Like, it's gonna happen, and there are already agents at play that are gonna make it happen. Killian is in this meeting and just kind of just like listens in, and is there really for this other scene that we're gonna do with Fallen, but him having that perspective, I think, is at least including the first house and their allies into what's kind of happening. Um, but they're asking the lords to kind of strip away their sense of self, kind of thing, and this is like a daunting task. Like, get rid of the thing that makes them what they are, like the word of power, the seal, um, all those connections, and they must prepare for a meeting. Um, they then kind of hear about Amu and Pio hear about the meeting with Birdman the first time. And they leave with Tenebris and the others to go hear what Birdman has to say, basically. Um, it's about 1 a.m. by the time all the Blinder Lords arrive, and it's the last couple to arrive, being Mel, Xantha, and Aliplu with Trundle from the fourth house. And the Lords gather, Amu goes to Birdman, and there's they talk briefly before Birdman gets the attention of the Lords about the pressures of this upcoming meeting and
I've got a
kind of
question.
hmm,
How much time would there be before everyone assembles?
before what?
Before everyone assembles.
Well, we already did this scene, but
Yeah. Okay, I'll do it after that.
so like it took about it took about an hour after you finished your research for everyone together, if that's what you're hinting to. But we there's kind of a speech about how oh, I missed one of the better parts. He takes a rip off the legendary pipe Dick the Ripper. I had to include that in the report. And so and
Do
the
we need context for that?
I always
Or-
forget it's
okay,
a
well,
legendary artifact. I always
yeah,
forget
legendary
about
artifact. Yeah. Well, I wanted to know. I wanted people to know what it was. Like, so I had to say pipe, but nevertheless, there was
it.
a
It's a dog.
there was a really poignant speech about how the end of the we're the authors of our the end of the world, and we need to do something about it, and we know about what's happening. And Amu kind of helps joins Burman in eventually and talk about actions need to happen now. Jock is going to come, really speaking to the Animeesus who know of this ancient figure from their grandparents and stuff, and so on and so forth. But eventually, one of the things that kind of shifts the whole perspective for a lot of people is this dwarf Annual that's been part of the city for a long, long time, who's a member of the Fifth House. Um, he kind of steps forward and kind of starts to really be interested in what's being said, kind of thing, as this perspective of Jock is something that he may have not heard before in this capacity, it seems. And uh, Anton and Xantha seem very anti-listening on the whole. The lords, though, eventually agree to kind of follow through with this step, and there's an urgency kind of pressed even more by the leaders of the Sixth House to kind of do something about it. But Amu, just kind of implies, time is of the essence, so people start to lay plans of what they can. The three or four of the houses kind of volunteer to help direct the evacuation efforts and things like that. Ian flying above on a dragon while a lot of this is happening. There's another kind of. This is around this time is when the other giant wolf figure that I showed at the end kind of appeared, and uh, definitely a quote unquote brother sister kin to Kosh, uh, the primordial you guys already have met. And Birdman talks about needing more spinal fluid, searching for Setch. The whole meeting starts to wrap up about 2 a.m. in the morning, and the wolves are continuing to howl about the city. Uh, the entrance of the city seems to be gathered quite a bit. There's a representative of the 13th house that eventually speaks up, what's left of the 13th house, I should say, and how the shadow of the beast could be this other visage, and there's some discussion with the sixth house as well as like, is Hod the dark one kind of pressuring Birdman to do these things and lead them down the wrong path, and uh you know but the 13th house really wants to stress, just like because of the earthquakes and other things that have happened, the water of the city, they need to there's no potable water for people to at least get to very easily right now. And the fifth and ninth house have made certain steps to ensure that their houses have the best access to the limited resource that the 13th house used to be control before like the fall of Rexani and everything else. So there's an agreement to like Amu and a few others to go assist and purify some of the water and stuff, and Birdman once they're able to rest and things. But before the rest happens, Birdman snuck away to go to I forget where off the top of my head.
We're gonna go.
He wanted to.
We're gonna go talk to the Tarask.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's
Or I'm
right. I
gonna go
didn't.
try to talk to the
You're gonna
Tarask.
try.
Commune with some nature spirits.
Okay.
Oops.
So. Boom, 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 boom.
I do
All
not
right.
know how
What
many
is
books are.
You're at a level where your passive stealth is ridiculous. So.
Yeah, I'm in my favorite terrain.
And you're in your favorite terrain. Yeah. So, okay. So. I picture a scene where you cut through one of the alleys nearby where the 13th house is, eventually find your way in the crumpled parts of the stage courts, climb over one of the dilapidated walls from that earthquake thing, and then do like a zigzag sprint thing, kind of avoiding the commotion of the god butchers, marrow mine the marrow miners of the 12th house, the other attendants of the different seals and stuff, as there's, for obvious reasons, because most of the binder lords are up and moving, a lot more people are active than you normally would expect for this time. And because of the fall of the other seals and stuff, you kind of have to zigzag around a lot more guards that are around the Tarask at the different seal points than not. I'm gonna put you there for a moment, and then I'm going to go to a different map and see if I need to change anything. I don't think so.
Why would you need to change anything, Seth? It's all perfect. It's fine. No, it's all good. It's fine. And there's nobody there. It's okay.
Well, I just want to make sure that All right.
Face
So
hand in front of face. There's nobody guarding the terrace.
no, we don't need
These
the
are not the. This is not the Birdman you're looking for.
I see what it is. Okay. Um.
This is not the crackhead you're looking for.
This is not the crackhead you're looking for.
Nope. It might be.
This is not the crackhead you're looking for.
Which it might be.
This is the crackhead you want to give your money to.
What are you, some sort of Jedi? Jedi tricks don't work on me. Only
A
money.
Sith, not a Jedi.
I am a Sith, not a Jedi.
Okay.
You're still unarmed and outnumbered.
But if we
So
are in the front of the terrace, there is something I wanted to do there, specifically.
Boy.
So many birds.
well, hold on, good
Carrion
sir.
crows be like.
Okay, so you have zigzagged past back and forth to you can place yourself where you want to place yourself near the trash as far as I'm concerned. But as you can see, it's quite active. There's quite a few people out and about, making sure the seals don't get compromised by the quote unquote shadow of the beast. So the irony is quite here. You can also see, because of the more active nature of the beast, it is expelling more than the average blood and other things. So saliva and some bile and other things are coming out and things as this thing begins to quote unquote wake up. You do notice quite significantly all the other seals are active. They're not, but there is strain on them. There is a push against them that isn't there. And being so close to the 13th house one that has already fallen, there is a significant difference you can feel in the area, to be sure. But yeah, bloodhawks and vultures and ravens and crows and other scavenging birds that are common in the area have gathered in a more significant quantity. And you can't help but notice the occasional shifting and moaning and groaning of these dragon glass mechanical dragon things that are nearby that the 11th house has brought in to help protect things. Yeah, what are you doing?
Oh man. Okay, so it's breathing, right?
It is
Like
breathing.
raggedly.
Yes, it is a constant in and out, very slow, like a couple breaths a minute, not really happening, and about every 20 to 30 seconds the mouth opens and closes. And there's a significant chomp that happens. And the birds just have gotten used to it and just kind of flutter away and then kind of settle back down if they're resting and things. It's kind of funny.
Okay, so I think wherever I'm at, I think if I'm at the broken seal, I will try to like put my hand on it, like, and try to feel it, and see like get in tune with it and do all that other stuff, and then just like look at it, look at the spinal fluid, look at it again.
Somebody's
Look at the
addicted.
liter of spinal fluid on my back. I just think about it. I was like, are you really gonna make me drink this shit again to talk to you? Mr. Tarask, I have very important things to talk to you about. Be really cool if you could, respond to me. Um, and I could see like what you want out of this whole situation. Uh, I am a lawyer, after all. I do like to hear both sides of the story.
Roll for deception.
Sometimes you have to tell me if you're gonna do incriminating things before you do them, so I can, make a good case for you.
My defendant says he wants to go free.
Uh,
I don't really know if you can hear me in there, or if you really give a shit about this speck of nothing, but there's a sign that we could do something. You could give it to me now. Uh, Hopefully that doesn't involve drinking the spinal fluid. But I'll do it. I think. I guess. I mean,
there's
not interesting or anything, but
there's some of the birds kind of like shift around you and stuff, and you can't help but feel that, there's a little reminder of some of those Kenku things going on. And a group of them like fly over to here, and one of the larger, like big ass raven things, like it's bigger than you, like you could ride it. Kind of, you could write it. Like you could totally write it. Like flies over to the claw that's bound, where the ninth house seal is at.
oh god.
And you can't help but like you blink a couple times, but your perception is pretty good. Your eyes aren't playing on you. You want them to. You wish it was an illusion, but in the shadow of the birds, there is a Kenku kind of imagery that forms for briefest moment, and you can't help but the implication. Your gut just screams it. Like you need to go over there and do something with the seal. Like you know what the Tarask wants. The Tarask wants to be free. Is tired of being bound, and the Tarask's essence seems to be permeating into the natural world around it to have a means to maybe control and get free.
I think I look over at the little Kenku, and then I look back at the Tarask, and I go, "Are you gonna make me do some shit I don't want to do right now?"
The mouth just opens, and you're like, "Do I get inside? I don't know." And it closes again. Okay, he's just breathing.
He's just breathing.
It's like you needed to have a more visceral connection to get a more specific answer. You either need your guts say you either need to drink the fluid or go inside and find a means to connect to his brain more closely, his thoughts and feelings more closely, I guess.
Can I
He's
say
very
something
distant.
stupid?
Okay.
I look at the spinal fluid like, dude, I really don't want to drink this shit again. I
I
don't
just
know
want to
how much
point
of it
at
I
the.
have to drink.
I just want to point at Taras, cast message and say hi.
All right, Tenebris, why are you here all of a sudden? You you wouldn't have been able to follow Birdman, so
I thought we were all here. Sorry.
no, Birdman went away. Birdman snuck away on his own.
Okay, then I don't. But I'll do it later.
Okay.
At some
Well,
point.
no, I was just like, if you wanted to be here, that's fine. I was just figuring out a reason why you were here. Which, okay. So, yeah, Birdman, do you drink? Do you climb in the mouth? Do you go in the nostril again? I don't know.
God.
You could go find the great black spot on the other end.
Fuck. Yeah, man. I think I just walk over to the Kenku. Like, first. Just walk
Okay,
over
as
to
you
it.
walk over, the shadow that it is being formed kind of dissipates, and all you see is this giant raven-looking thing. Just he's huge. Fucking, you could ride him. Like he's bigger than a fucking horse. Like he's and you just know that the Tarask's blood and whatever it's been eating has made this creature grow to this size. Like this thing is not, of course, natural in that form, but it's natural to the Tarask. It's natural to, I don't know. Like you don't seem disgusted by it. It's not like something like an aberration or a fiend or these fucking dragons over here that are not natural in any way, shape, or form.
Look
Like
at
there
this
is,
person.
it's mutated,
Hey,
you know.
it's been a minute since I've practiced your language, but kaka, brother. Kaka, kaka, kaka.
The small
Kaka.
ones kind of respond back. The big one just cocks his head, like listening.
Squeak, squeaking, squeak, kaka, kaka. Just like pointing at
Uh,
it.
uh, you hear a female voice from the other side say, "What's going on over there? Who's over here?" Starts to climb
Kaka,
up.
kaka,
Climb up.
kaka.
You see a kind of shadow of a female figure, muscular, and has like this big axe thing in her hand. She's looking over in your direction. And the shadow of these raven crow things kind of absorb you for a second. Um, I need you to roll a stealth check versus her perception.
A stealth check versus her perception?
Oh, she technically can't hit a 31 unless I want to
You
spend
can't tell
stuff.
me.
So let's see
Bad
how
stuff.
well she
Dish it
rolls to
out.
see if it's worth it.
I think I'm literally in the
Uh,
shadow, like kaka, kaka.
okay.
Spread the
Birdman,
love, God.
Birdman, your perception check. Your passive perception lets you see that this is the sister of the other Karen. Um, it's one of the three. And on guard for the evening, it seems at least. And the flapping wings of the big ass creature just kind of like distract her for a moment, and she kind of goes back to this other lady, and they kind of talk, and they lose track of where you're at, and you um there is an insight you can roll at this point.
Insight.
Okay. Uh you either, as I've mentioned, need to do one of the aforementioned things, or you generally get the impression if you're willing to leave the city, this giant raven will take you somewhere to where maybe you could talk to Jock or someone else more clearly. The city, you don't know where you'll go, and you don't know how long you'll be gone.
Yeah, fuck it. He just
Bruh.
looks. He's like, sure. Caca?
Birdman, the thing turns around, flaps its wings. You climb on.
Yeah, hell yeah, get on it.
Okay. I would like you to roll a survival check because you have to like survive this because there's no like saddle or
No
anything.
saddle, no stirrup.
Like and it's you kind
Uh.
of guiding the raven thing along the way and all this other stuff. Um and you kind of, I think a lot of that is also like you maybe trying to pay attention to as best you can as you're flying super fast above really high in the air, like where you're going, kind of thing. So Birdman, um you keep track for about, I'm gonna jump to a different map, but I'm gonna copy the two of you. We're gonna go to the big world map. Well, the big continent map, I guess.
Continent map.
Big
Damn, this
Bird.
thing takes me hella far if we're on the continent map. What the hell?
Alright. Alright. So your insight check by this point would let you know that you're not gonna get an answer from the beast unless you like drink the spinal fluid or go inside it. So he's gonna take you to a place to be able to have a different answer to something. Alright, and your survival check lets you get to this point. That you know you're heading east. And you're above the river, kind of southeast of the city of Salt. And it's about at that point that the bird does this weird dive and goes out of the way of something, and you look up above, and you lose track for a few miles as this bird is hiding and winning. But there was a giant black dragon that was going to eat it.
EBD?
Oh, wait a minute. Yo. I think I just scream BDD like as loud as possible.
Okay. With your survival check, when you do that and the dragon turns around to that, of course, you fall from the bird into the river. The bird is gone.
It's cold.
And you are wrestling with the river for a time till eventually the black dragon fishes you out with his big paw and throws you on a beach. And
BBD's back?
What's up, BDD?
and he's just like, it's a pity. I thought you were gonna be a tasty luncheon.
I could get you a tasty luncheon.
He raises an eyebrow at that.
Get
Your
this thing
tastes
some
and my
lunch meat.
tastes are not the same, unless you
Right.
can tell me there's a army of dwarves that wouldn't mind to be a little snack inside there.
There might be. Oh, not in there, but there might be somewhere.
Well, I'm not going to face them anyway, so it's okay.
Oh,
I am not as dumb as my brethren that I heard about to the south. Goodness,
Right.
goodness, that... To dive you out of there, I think I strained my shoulder.
Oh, I'm sorry. You want me to crack that back in there for you?
Yes, well, put some pressure right there, please.
I got you. Hold on. Black dragon, by the way.
I would like you to roll a nature check or medicine check to try to help the black dragon here.
The dragon masseuse.
I like how
Alright.
it was,
I'd
The
like to
only
use an
note
inspiration
was
for
the black
advantage.
dragons in the area. That's my only note. And, and then here we go.
I was
I love you
literally
guys.
thinking as before you even mentioned the dragon, I was like, what if BBD showed up here?
Yep. Okay. All right. So he is.
Lunchables, now in Dwarven and Ancient Elven.
I mean, where's his feet?
BBD is pretty chill for a black dragon, isn't he?
Yeah, that's because he knows
All
us.
So, you help Barong, the terror of the marsh. As you, 23 is enough. Okay. So you kind of there's this you have to press as hard as you can, but then you find this little like part where he has this like he has like a spine of something in him, and you kind of have to rip it out and pull it out. It's like in the back of his shoulder on one of his like weird scale things.
All right.
So.
I would like that very much.
And he like you're not even sure exactly what it is. He's like, oh, well, thank you.
Where the hell did you get this from?
Oh, well, I was. He's not sure if he should tell you for a moment, but then he decides what the fuck. And he's like, well, I was curious to all the quakes and shakes happening from the city. And I got a little closer than I usually do. And the strangest thing happened. It's almost as if the creature sensed. It's one of its spines from its tail. It flinged it at me.
Oh. Yeah, sorry about that. He's not very happy right now. He's in timeout, and yeah. Anyway, where'd that bird go? I hate to leave you, BBD, but I have a mission. I would ask that you don't eat that bird. He has to take me somewhere.
It's
I
the
don't know where.
largest bird I've seen outside of the city.
Do I have to
I've taken care of most of the bison in this area, so I am hungry. Or I could eat you, elf.
You could eat me. I think I have a tendency to.
You don't have much meat on you. I'm going to be honest. You will not be a satisfying meal, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Yeah.
I'm not going to eat you.
I was actually
what is your bird is gone by this point, my good elf.
Oh well, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I think he's taking.
I don't know where you're supposed to go either, but where are you trying to go?
I think he was just taking me east that way. I don't.
Yes, I understand that you were heading east. The river heads east. I mean, what is your purpose?
I don't know.
You are lying.
No, I mean, like, I seriously do not know. I have been acquisitioned by some sort of weird change god to go to a place.
Ooh. Is that why you have scales now?
I think so. Yeah.
Change
also part
god.
Of the,
change
also part
god.
Of the, not suitable meal thing. Yeah.
Well, I have eaten dragonkin before. Trust me, scales don't bother me.
Okay. Still scary, but cool.
Well, you're heading east. I can fly faster than any raven. And maybe you can give me some insight into how this change god is going to change. And he gets this like wicked smile on his face. You know that if you bring this dragon, it is going to lead to bad things eventually.
Yeah.
So.
But it is really funny that I'm just.
You also know with your nature check that you could get the raven back. It's just gonna take you some time to like find him. He probably didn't fly too far away, but it's gonna take a few survival checks and probably a day of setback to like find him.
Fuck, but riding a black dragon would be so cool. This is a player dilemma shit. Really
do it for the lulz.
Do it for the lulz.
You're probably not that far out of the city yet, but that's okay. But yeah, I picture the raven like flew for a little bit of time during this. It wasn't like an immediate.
Just set up a new big BBEG in the Animaesus lands right now.
Yes.
Do it. We set it up for the lulz.
All right, I just like to say Birdman is allied with a druid, and in the last session, and the previous session, okay, Birdman's gonna be calling in his own little army here.
Lawful neutral.
That's funny. All right, well, Barong is gonna use you to his end. You know that, but you're
Yeah, he's
pretty
evil.
wise
He's
about
evil.
that. He thinks he's smart, and he's kind of smart, but he's not like genius level smart. Kind of thing. And he is, an ancient black dragon, so he's been around the block or two. Um, you do know from your nature check that you did with dragons, he probably can cast magic innately. He's probably of that power level to
Good.
be able to. So things usually akin to what kind of dragon they are is usually how their magic works, but not always. Considering how his skull looks like, his head looks like a death skull with horns growing on it.
Yeah.
But you don't get the impression many of his magic is going to heal you. Uh, but he's more than happy, and he kind of like situates in such a way to allow you to like get on his back. And I am having an idea now that I didn't have before,
I'm
that
a dragon rider.
maybe Barong
Oh, sorry.
was a
Say what?
dragon that served he lost his rider forever ago. Because if he's ancient,
Oh.
he's hundreds and hundreds of years old. So like when he was really young, he lost his rider, and maybe I don't know, an idea that's rolling in my mind. Um, things I didn't expect to happen is Birdman leaving the city.
On a dragon.
But
One
who's his
thing.
father?
Who's the what?
But who's the daddy?
Uh, that's funny. So Birdman, the choice is yours. Do you ride on Barong and continue to figure out where the fuck you're going when Barong doesn't know where he's going, or and potentially have to just like use your crazy survival and magic commune things you may have to assist you, like primeval awareness and stuff would be a very useful spell, I think, in this idea. If you have that.
I do.
I think you do. Would be very useful, I think, in this situation. But nevertheless, or you can spend time to go find the Raven, who would eventually lead you to where you need to go.
But the dragon is faster, though. It's
Technically.
faster, like, physically.
Physically faster, yes. Like the Raven has a fly speed of 60, the dragon has a fly speed of 80. It's just physically, yes.
Oh, fuck it.
He's just faster.
Let's befriend an ancient evil black dragon. Let's do it.
You already did, guys. You
Oh,
already
we've done it
did.
this
Yeah.
far.
Done it
It's like
this
one of
far.
those things. He's chaotic evil. He's not like
Yeah.
neutral evil. He's not lawful evil. Like he's gonna be like open to like random things that are gonna help him do the thing. He totally thinks he's using you right now, but you're
Yeah.
kind of using him. So
I'll tell him about Jacques. I mean,
Also,
I'll
it's
have a
probably
conversation.
non-committal as
Well, he
well.
might know more about
no,
shit. He might
he's
know more
not.
about Jacques than
He's not
me.
gonna commit to shit. Yeah, he's not gonna commit to shit. So like if things go to hell, he's gonna
He's
bounce.
gonna leave, but that's fine.
Yeah, he will. This is how he survived this long.
I guess
Nevertheless.
I talked to him about Jacques, and we try to figure out what we're doing. So I'll cast a primeval awareness if it would help me find what I'm looking for, but it would be strange.
Magic. Where the fuck go?
Well, yeah, Jacques.
The dragon would say that
You'll scream at Jacques.
he knows of Jock. Yeah, he knows of the name. He is Jock is loosely responsible for the creation of dragons, is how he would explain it. If you go to like some of the ancient things that his grandparents kind of were telling him about when he was a young little wormling, back when dragons were everywhere. Like, this is 500-600 years ago, where dragons were everywhere. And Jock is There's a few old sites in the eastern lands, but it would take a while to get there. That he knows that some of the Animaesus have constructed like old altars and things that might be places you could go. For stuff. He doesn't really know anything of like anything super close. Necessarily. But
We could go look for something, and maybe we find a dinosaur on the way out there or something.
why do you want
So
a
you can eat
dinosaur?
it.
Oh,
So you can
okay,
teach us
yes.
to ride a ball.
I just tell him like, yeah, maybe we'll find something cool out there, that you can eat. That isn't me, right?
I don't know how I feel about this. You don't know if
Okay.
he's joking or not.
We'll see.
Um,
Always being on my toes.
all right. Well, kind of like a weird travel montage, and then I think we're gonna jump to someone else. As you're doing that, I would like you to do a collaborative check with either perception or survival to find at least a village or something that might be able to give you some insight or a little landmark or something, as both of you don't know. And then if you want to cast Primeval Awareness, you can roll that with advantage. Are you a grassland or swamp guy?
No, hell
All
no.
right. Well, there you go. For things. I just would like to say your perception bonus competes with an ancient black dragon. Just
That's good.
you
We
know.
like to hear
Okay. All right. Well, as I think and write notes about that, the rest of you are doing basically a long rest. Birdman is eventually gonna need to rest. To be sure. But for now, Birdman, I do want a Constitution save. Now that I think about that,
Damn
for
it.
exhaustion, 'cause you've been up for quite a while.
Okay.
You're okay for now. The first check is a DC 10. So you're exhausted to be sure, but you don't have an exhaustion level. But you've been up for over 24 hours by this point. So the others last we talked were getting a long rest. Elves, you guys would be wrapping that up, unless you want to say otherwise. Wrapping that up, early 6 a.m. in the morning or whatnot, and then Amu would basically, sometime 4 hours later. What is that? Like 9, 10 in the morning would be wrapping up his long rest, kind of thing. So, uh, what do you guys, well, let me look at some notes while you guys answer that question. What do you guys want to do?
Well,
Hmm.
I think Amu would. Amu would talk to Pio about their next immediate steps before looking to ensure that the 13th house is set up and ready to mobilize with the water that he provided them.
Okay. You head over there first thing after your long rest.
Um,
To the 13th house. Like Pio would be nearby, but do you head over to the
Essentially, like as soon as he talks with Pio and knows the game plan, then yeah, like he wouldn't delay.
Okay. Um all right. Let me write down some notes. The water woes. Okay. So okay. Well, that would bring once you talk to Pio, travel to the water district area, which is closer to the tailstone stuff. And just start to arrange things with people and get things situated and find where you can set up. It's closer to 10 a.m. by that point. So, the tension around the area is quite clear, and there's obviously a couple of the kind of filtration towers that have been set up. Have been commandeered, if you will, by certain entities, and there's some of them are servicing lines to people to kind of come up. Others are kind of pushing people away and sending people away, but obviously still running filtration. Some are just broken, dilapidated recently. Like someone's obviously um, targeted them. Vandalism, I guess, is the word I'm looking for. And then but before we go deeper into that conflict, the elves, before I lose track of like the timeline of that, um, the elves, the Sith, I should say, you guys would have a few hours in the morning to take care of some things. Um, by my count, unless I'm incorrect with things. So what are is there anything you guys want to do with the layer of what you guys were told about with the water district kind of thing? And or I know there's a couple ideas that we talked about in text and stuff. So
Well, the 11th house is a very small house, if not the smallest house.
growing slowly.
Slowly growing. I like to find these people who have inducted themselves, but pretty much.
We got
Farm
some
pretty much
sons,
believes
we got some
if another
daughters.
house is very capable of doing things like the 13th house, the first house, or whatnot with these logistics, by all means, let them handle it. They have the numbers, they have the know-how, they have the ground to cover. Um, yeah,
Well,
which I presume would allow Farwin to kind of help with Killian with the investigation of the underground. Because my understanding is Killian and also Mel established these bunkers because of an incoming war, but because we know that Tarrasques are quote unquote in there. Plus, if the plan is to also awaken a beast, it probably wouldn't be good to have that beast also wake up while having those old things still walking around. You might as well want to evacuate those citizens in those bunkers because they're pretty much like sardines. At least that would be my opinion slash Farwin's opinion. But if still we want to keep those people in those bunkers, well, at the very least, might as well investigate what's going on with monsters in the underground. But that will be simulacrum Farwin to help out Killian, and I guess Tenebris is also welcome to accompany Farwin if he didn't have other plans. Meanwhile, mainstream Farwin, tower control. But let's make my last son if I have the time to squeeze it out. Let's complete the set. Because it'll be an hour
oh yeah.
early.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So you. I got a burp. Excuse me. You wake up, go to some part of the tower that you have, maybe that other room we were in before, and have a section of the tower kind of brought up from you almost on like Eber's command, and she has begun to shape it in a form almost, like aiding in the process in a way. It's just a statue, really, but and you cast the magic, um, perform the ritual. There's life comes into the statue. Of all the suns, this one seems to be the most close to what you remember, like the reality of those things to be. And you know that has something to do with like Ember helping slightly with this idea, trying to make it as clear. But Sun, like all the others, immediately aware and confused, and all at the same time, has knowledge it shouldn't know, able to speak to your mind with the ease that it can. It's just kind of overwhelming all at once, and eventually the mind kind of clears, and they kind of stand and situate with their gear and everything that's just with them, and they just know what it is and know how to do it. And it's kind of a weird thing you've seen with all of them, that they just so quickly just like understand. And it is
It always brings a tear to Farwin's eyes.
yeah. But this is names.
Mates.
Yes. And I've been reading the Silmarillion, and Maedros is kind of a key character, so it's kind of
Yeah.
funny. I don't know that that's the way it worked
This
out.
is all Lord
Like, out of all,
shit.
anyone who's going to inherit the Nibini house, it'd probably be this guy to be the next lord of Farwin's noble house, if anything. But yeah.
The noble house of anything.
Yeah. So I just like I didn't even do that on purpose. It's like accident. But I was reading it last night with one of the big wars of the big war of Beleriand, and I was
Mhm.
just like, oh my goodness. I was like, okay.
He has his nose,
So
he has his eyes, he has his grimace. He looks very, very similar to like a younger Farwin. It's crazy, hair and all.
yeah. He situates his longsword and kind of stands at the ready and connects to you telepathically, speaking in Elvish of "Welcome, Father." And he's like, like happy to see you all of a sudden. Like knows everything that he should know about. I guess what you would like divulge as part of the ritual for what they need to know to prepare for this situation. I think in some ways.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
there's kind of a, I don't know, kind of a. I think there's also like, I think I could argue like an essence of macabre in some way, shape, or form too. But nevertheless, um, he asks for insight. What's next. What are we doing, Father? You have gained so much recently.
Gain so much, indeed, but not enough to secure our next stages once we are done with this land. For now, we are to observe what is to unfold. You will all play a bigger part. I am certain of it. However, there is something I could use. It's like, yep. You postulate, but then you hit them with the double whammy of, although, since you are asking. uh, as of recent, there has been two Binder Lords. One of a so-called house, and another of a so-called house. It is the one who has purview over sorcery that I do not wish to suffer any inconveniences from.
Shall I lead our brothers to his demise?
Indeed, when the time is right.
Why not now?
For now, I wish to ensure that the tower is under our control. I want to ensure that each and every one of you are as knowledgeable of the ins and outs of its operations as I.
I do not know if we will know all of the tower in the short of time you wish to know. And you get the impression that it's not Madros speaking, that Bakab is kind of like taking opportunity with the concentration of the spell before it dissipates.
And does Fawn recognize that his son is pretty much being manipulated?
Oh yes, like his eyes shifted a little bit, like his demeanor like changes to be a little more hunched over and old and kind of things.
I'm fucking old.
Then perhaps we shall narrow it down. Once the beast awakens, we want to ensure that we are as far away from it as possible. Given this tower's capabilities, the opportunity to see other lands and improve upon.
You will have to sacrifice a great insight to achieve this.
What would be the price?
He blinks, and Madros is like confused and lost, and you have a message kind of hit your brain from the tower itself, like Ember kind of knocking, saying, "Hey, I got something to tell you." And do you listen?
Yep, incoming message. Up, Seth, we lost you. No!
Well, shit. Message failed.
Message
Well,
failed.
Message failed to send.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message. Please leave your response at the tone.
An employee will be available for you within 5 minutes.
Your call will be answered in go fuck yourself.
Dude, I hate it when you're in line and the fucking robot voice just keeps talking and talking and talking. Like, just let me enjoy the fucking music.
And
Seth,
it's the
if you can
exact
hear
same
us, we
ad.
cannot hear you.
It's the exact same fucking ad, just like it's 2 messages. It cycles through 2 automated messages over and over after like 20 seconds.
I just told you, you can do that online too, you know? Like, fuck you, I want a human to do it for me.
Like, you could do this online. Just enter your social security now. Your social security ID. Your
Fuck
address.
you, shut up, the music is bopping.
With Geico's new progressive insurance claims, you can now fuck over everyone.
We've attempted to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
We're attempting to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Yeah, I got, my dick has an extended warranty for you. Huh? How about that? Fuck.
This is Microsoft Tech Support. My name is John Smith.
Why, hi there. My name is Michael Adams. I'm here to help you with your tech support. What seems to be the problem? Ah, I see. You're retarded. Got you. Have you tried turning it off and then on again?
You
99%
scammers
of
were
the
honest.
problems 99% of the problems that we get called about are things that could be solved by turning something off and then on. If you're that dumb that you can't figure that out, You should probably go kill yourself.
The
Thanks.
most infuriating part is turning it off and on again just works 90% of the time.
Exactly.
What was the show called? The IT Crowd? Was it the #1 advice?
I don't know.
We lost him.
Listen. If you ever have tech issues, just turn it off and then on again. And if your issues persist, then call IT.
True. Also, God is dead and we killed him.
God damn it.
No, just one.
I'm not.
Kelly, what do you have to say about it?
I'm already calling it that fucking. You might have to sacrifice one of your children. Calling it
God
now.
damn.
Like, oh, you want full access to the tower? Okay, kill your kids, all of them, including the one that you just cried about. He dies
We
too.
can't do it. We just said every child gets a dragon.
Well, I guess you don't have full tower access in the short amount of time you need it. No, you want to be able. You want to
Just
teleport?
sacrifice the dragons. It's all good.
I mean, but they're not. It's not a mystical tower with some weird demon creature housekeeping for it. That also holds, the soul of the most powerful, mage god, the man himself, Old Man Bacab.
Lets us cast Wish when nobody else can.
Like, you want to cast Wish? Okay. That'll be the head of each of your children. What?
Good thing God isn't right here right now to get any ideas.
Yeah, no.
Francis, do you think your apprentice could cast Wish too now? Would you share that wisdom and knowledge or not?
From my understanding, again, we don't like it's a capability tower, but we don't have it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Mistra wouldn't let you have.
Because Mr. has a goody two shoes.
Well, considering what we've done with Wish in the past.
That again, considering what Mr. has done to Gale, maybe not so much a goody two shoes.
Okay, but that's a different timeline.
Yeah, but still.
Look, man, if you're gonna fuck goddess, you gotta prepare for the consequences.
Time is convoluted, and so are the universes.
Yeah, well, time can convolute my butt.
If God doesn't return in 5 minutes, we're legally allowed to give ourselves an epic boon.
Small events!
If the professor doesn't show up in 5 minutes, we can all leave class. We could do that anyway.
Yeah, we're legally allowed to leave. But we don't want to leave. It's like one time a week. Come on, gotta come back.
His mic is really abused.
Seems like less than the mic. He even left roll 20.
Yeah, it could be internet issues as well. Which is fuck.
Don't you have T-Mobile or something? Like, come on, God, just use hotspot.
T-Mobile. Mother.
No, it's fully offline. It's shitty.
Well, children, I think we learned a valuable lesson today. If you find a BBD, write it. Get on top of that BDD. Grab on tight.
And never ever let go.
Don't let go, no matter how much it might hurt. Stay on top of that BBD.
That will probably hurt a lot.
There will be an uncomfortable feeling after you get off. This is a guarantee.
You're a poet, you didn't even know it.
And remember, always take a rip off the dick.
Is Dick the Ripper really a legendary artifact?
Fuck yeah.
Holy shit, that's amazing.
I mean, it's just a bong, but
It's just a metal dick turned into a bomb. My
Uh,
god, we're just discussing Dick the Ripper.
okay.
Is it really an artifact?
It is now.
Amazing.
Well, it's made from a Gorgon penis from something that mutated from the Terras. That sounds like an artifact to me.
It does. How much damage does it deal in one hit?
It does 1d10 bludgeoning.
One-handed.
Yeah.
That's fucking amazing. It's like a one-handed, two-handed.
And it's made of adamantine, so,
How much magic bonus?
it's magical. Well, it's just a magic. That's all it is. It's just that.
it's just a bong.
It's just a bong, man.
Artifact.
Artifact is a broad term in this aspect. I forget it's a game term. Artifact is it's a unique item.
Does it even require weed, or does it produce weed of its own?
No, it's still a
Yeah, but you never have to clean it, so
It's self.
That's worth it. That's so fucking worth it. Holy shit. A
Stain.
self-cleaning bong. Do you even know how valuable that would be?
it just absorbs the stuff. It just absorbs it.
It makes the next hit better.
Well, hopefully my
Yeah,
internet is okay. I just ran up and down the stairs like 3 times trying to figure out what happened to my internet. So my brain kind of forgot.
Ember was sending
Where
a
I was
message to Fallen.
Before I forget it, though, Francis and I were just discussing one dragon for each sun. We got 7 suns. I make one more dragon, we got 7 dragons. So 1 for each.
Okay. Oh well, PO and I'm over here anymore. Neither is Gillian. Nevertheless, Ember was sending a message. Yes, that Mel is at front gate.
God. Inform her that I will be down shortly. Alert that to. I'm blanking on his name, Bora.
Bora, yes. Okay. You can see before the image dissipates, Bora gonna greet and begin to open the gate for Mel.
Hey! I said I will be down shortly. Don't you dare invite a vampire in there, you idiot!
He stops and is like, sorry, and Mel just like smiles at you, smiles, and the image goes away. Damn it. Damn it, I almost got it.
It was like a blatant misinterpretation of what I said. What?
Vampires!
Bora's not thinking about that right now. Following an inspiration point.
I was like, make a mistake like that, that'll be his head.
Okay.
You did what?
You got 6 dragons right there, man. Come on.
7 no. I just meant 7.
And you
got 7 dragons down, man. Come on. Nevertheless, Mel is not one to be intimidated by dragons. I do not see. So I enjoy the imagery of a few moments of wait as Falwyn descends steps and finds the correct teleporting kind of elevator thing to throughout the tower. Greets Bora on the other side of the gate. And Mel kind of walks up to you and gives you the the gesture of like hands open. You know, I don't have anything. Like she has her weapons on, but nothing's in her hands. You know, like here I come in peace, kind of thing. And there is still the essence of the howls kind of happening throughout the city, and you could even look up from the top of this hill and see out into the Beast Crown and uh maybe even a few other parts of the city beyond where the imagery of the cityscape isn't getting in the way, I guess. There's lots of commotion going on, even as early as it is. This is about 7 a.m. or so in the morning.
Mm.
And
Then yeah, I guess Farron will be down there. Farron will be flanked by Maedros and Maglor. Uh, Lady Apathanta. This is the most unexpected announcement and visitation. What brings you over to the 11th House Tower?
there are some actions that have been taken in the last few hours, as I believe most of us were distracted. You being one. But I witnessed something from our friend Birdman that made me question and perhaps understand some things. And the meeting last night, we must control how this falls, yes? And before you answer, I think I would like your help in that control. And I think I know where first to strike. The rumors that my people have been telling me of the goings on underneath the city need to be addressed. And the weak link that Trundle has presented himself as. I would like to know which one you plan to go after, so I may assist by going after the other in full force.
Interesting. Despite
This
all that,
will.
oh, sorry, continue.
I am not naive enough to know what this. If we go after this, the seals will begin to break. But I would rather control the breaking. She situates her sunglasses on her little nose and waits for your response.
How do you intend to control the breaking of the seals? As Birdman said, whether the Binded Lords die or they rescind their word of power, the beast will wake. And it
Yeah.
appears that most ROM boards release their binds, but you choose to select which ones will release their binds first, their compliance being a non-factor, I presume.
I care little for compliance by this point. I care to understand that there will be something afterwards for us. You seem to have plans related to that as best as I can intuit, so yes, I would like some control, and I think if we go after the fourth house first, just looking at what has happened to the beast already, and their seal is controlled to its innards, as best as I know, its bowels. If we can have access to those excretions and use those as our last ditch effort for trade and magics and other things, is we evacuate, we have something precious and worthwhile still. As of yet, that's all we've ever had is the city is the beast. So utilizing it I think, in the best way. The ninth house, they are the left arm wrist seal. That is the arm furthest away from any structures. If it is indeed hollow underneath, as Setch and I learned in the past, then perhaps we can cave in part of it and have it slowed down for a time. These are ideas my lieutenants have thrown at me. I am hoping Killian will not speak to me. So I know him and the first house have done quite a bit of work in the other parts of the sewers that the ninth house have. They have attacked my people. And I am also hoping a brokering of peace. If I'm able to take care of Xantha, then maybe the first house will see that I am as viable as their vote first said I was. I can say this about that viability, Fawen. The others are speaking. You have yet to ritualistically have that viability confirmed. And I think some of the houses will not see what you're doing as the help I hope it is.
Hmm. I still misunderstand. If you're intending to destroy the fourth house, and the seal breaks and shatters, you are still seeking a city that will be intact once the beast rises.
An undercity, good sir.
An undercity?
We can take the You are not a... Not yet dead. That this requires. But I think with what the beast has done to the lands, we could use that to our advantage upon its evacuation. Well, our evacuation from it. Its march in whatever direction it seems to go. I just wanted to go away from here, and then we can use what's left. Any of those who die in its wake, I can bring them back, Fallen. I can bring them back. Have
Indeed.
an...
If I recall from our last conversation, to ensure that the beast, if it were to evacuate, would comply with an easy evacuation, you needed Setch to be on your side, to see eye to eye. But
I do
Setch
not
seems...
need him
Oh,
anymore. He has chosen something that I don't understand what he's doing yet. And I don't know if I want to. So, the city is my home. Setch seeks to destroy it. That's what I learned yesterday. I know that for sure. I do not want this city nor its people to be expunged from existence because of some wrath of some ancient vengeance of whatever Setch seems to be possessed by. We live in the here and now, and you and I both know that. And if I will be in control of what happens to the city if I need to be. And Setch doesn't care about any of that. Birdman does, you do, Killian does. I don't think anyone else really does. quite
I had a
honestly.
vested interest in seeing you lead this city. However, as I told you, I would not be part of its leadership if you were to take control. To ease your doubts of any potential rivalries. However, Killian and Birdman, you'll have a tumultuous relationship with the Birdman, and I doubt that Killian would convene to being part of an Undercity. These are the first challenges you must overcome.
You're fucking her up. Stop it.
Hey, she's the one that came to me for evil counsel.
No!
She just got the insanity back,
You
man.
just got that bag, bro. She's in her yes or phase.
Hey, she came to me for evil counsel. I'm being a Machiavellian advisor.
You're not supposed to be openly evil.
It's crazy
Francis,
that
can
she's
you
funny.
can you repeat what you just said? Because I got distracted by the reaction of the sanity.
Oh, what did I say? So, pretty much to summarize, Farwin said from last conversation, I said I had a vested interest in you lead the city. Of course, I said that I would not be here once you lead the city. And, what was it? Undercity, I wouldn't be here. You have a tumultuous relationship with Birdman, and Killian probably won't be aligned with having be part of his Undercity. Those would be your first obstacles.
Well, we'll see what happens with Killian. Excuse me. She would say. I could totally see Killian and Mel fighting at some point.
Hmm.
Anime
Be
fight.
forewarned, Mel. The city may be your home. However, Hybian, between you and me, personally I see Killian as the more proper lord of the first house. He is just too scared to assume such power. But this city is influenced by the Pack Lords, as you can see. You may be outnumbered. And I do not believe these dogs will act rationally.
Well, I think the wolves will serve their purpose for what my scouts say comes from the west.
Hmm.
We heard rumors of the eagle weeks past. And those rumors are building further to the south and west. The Lapids have been hit hard by, especially in their southern lands, by these dwarves that have commanded these giants. But I have some former compatriots that seem to be involved in some of that. I'm hoping their bravado will provide a distraction and give us some more time.
Potentially. But perhaps it would be best to let the dogs take on a role as dogs of war. They have the numbers, they have the bodies, and they brought in a technological terror as of recently.
That is
If you wish
something I
to,
cannot control, but they will serve as a face so I can use the shadow to the advantage. Birdman will ensure that the shadow, I think, is that purpose. Have you? I was hoping he would be here. I have not been able to locate him. He's not at his apartment last night. Do you? I cannot scry, good wizard. Would you?
you
Oh,
want
she
me to
can. Oh,
divide.
she can scry. Holy shit. Okay, never mind.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Never mind. Fuck you. I can scry.
I'm gonna say reword. Do you have a crystal ball I could use,
Hmm.
or a mirror, holy water? She kind of sneers at that as a vampire.
Not on me. But I am surprised you were not able to acquire a mirror of your own. Then again,
Well, the silver. I haven't tested all the changes that seem to have occurred. But you notice by this point, she is standing in full sunlight. Like, it's not hurting her at all.
Hmm. Hmm. Well, I mean,
Seems consuming the beast has its benefits.
there's that grimace, a grimace from Farwan's face. It's like, indeed.
You can see why she wants the fourth house to be expunged first. Give them free access to the beast for a
So
few
she can start
days, maybe.
eating its guts.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to appear yourself as a hero of the city, have someone else be the aggressor of the fourth house. Levy blame on them for such ceaseless violence. Secretly acquire access of the fourth house assets. You have a dead enemy. You have gained favor with the public, and you have turned their righteous anger towards someone else. I would suggest Xantha, as he still has your properties. And
His
he is one of the two lords who have not confirmed a proper association with this plan that Birdman has developed.
And here I was hoping you would volunteer to go after the bastard. She smiles.
If you want Xantha dead, all you have to do is ask.
It is no easy task, sir. So asking of this, I know the price. I think maybe Anton, and Xantha are the true threats of the city. The rest waves him off.
You consider yourself as a threat? How demeaning of your title, Lady Abathanta.
Well, a threat to those who would question my city, I should say.
The small and the
Um,
petty always seek to break down what is greater than themselves.
well, I was distracted for a time. Nevertheless, I believe you and your apprentice would have the easiest time opposing him. His magic is something that I could attempt to counter, but it is only through other abilities. I cannot ward myself in the same way you wizards can against the other casters of your type. I am so although I could get close enough, I do not. He's a necromancer of sorts. I don't fully understand how he's able to do it. It is not what I have learned from books or from the prayers that I have studied from these lands. There's something else. It's innate and unnatural. His connection to it. He taught me some of what I know, and my understanding of what I am comes from him at first, but he's on his way to be some sort of lich, as far as I understand.
Hmm.
If he
That
hasn't already achieved this.
that would be most unforthcoming. A rival undead spellcaster. Such rumors could be sold amongst the upper populace, and even in the lower populace who are not legible on powerful undead. You can use such rumors against him. And then we can strike together. We slake our blades. You get your properties back. We are seen as heroes to save them from a potential undead spellcaster. You are regaled as a hero of the populace. True to your word.
The only issue is time. So I will do what I can on my end, but we should act as soon as possible.
Simply inform me when you are ready.
So, to be clear, we're not going after the fourth house then? She smiles.
That was not my intent. I will not stop you from attacking the fourth house. But be forewarned. They have agreed to release their bind peacefully. If you are seen as the aggressor, it will not be a popular move to make.
But beneficial to all sides. She shrugs.
Perhaps, from a certain point of view. Presuming that once a Binder Lord dies, that Xantha and Anton don't have their agents reach out to grab at the pieces that fall apart on the floor.
Well, speaking of that, I will be going to make sure the 12th house has some claim over the water rights as we gather resources. The commotion of Xantha and the other houses around there is people are thirsty. Nevertheless, she kind of starts to turn and walk away. And you can see down the hill there's a group of like creatures, vampire spawn, whatnot, waiting for her.
Indeed.
Okay. So
like, I have some things. Like, one is, well, answer a question of where's Birdman. I probably do a bit of a scry and send her some sending. Two, popularity, I guess, between the 12th house and the 11th house. Send some water, do the barrel thing. Three, wipe Bora's memory of this conversation.
Shock.
Yeah, I think Farmer would do those three things. Like get some barrels out because again, he can make water. They'll probably have like the I don't know if there's an insignia of the 11th house, but they'll probably have that. But Mel can parade them around to people. Could probably do that for another hour. It'd be like, Bora, would you come with me over to the lower levels and just wipe his memory of that conversation?
He's like, hell no.
Are you gonna make me feed the mongrels again?
Gonna make him what? Feed the mongrels? Oh no, we're not jailing him. It's just a simple what to do. You do not remember this conversation. Blah blah blah. So the conversation was probably about 10 minutes.
Why you bully Bora, bro? Bora's a good gatesman.
He has some information that would be very bad if someone were to interrogate him. It's for his safety.
No, bro. He was guarding the gate for Orcafor. You think he doesn't have weird ass information already? He knows some shit. He must know some shit.
Yeah, probably.
It's a dude.
Yeah, it's a dude. It's harmless. Yeah.
Okay.
Just don't remember this conversation. I mean, Varro can do it right then and there at the gate. But
he's just gonna forget the past 30 minutes. The sun's gonna start
10
going.
minutes.
10 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever. The sun just starts going down. He's gonna be like, "What the fuck? It's not supposed to go down yet. What?
What happened?
What the fuck?
Oh no! Am I gonna get in trouble? I lost track of time. Did I fall asleep?
Still like to attempt to just message the chat.
However,
It's
it's still
rough.
early in the morning. So, where's the thing? Okay. Let me finish writing down a note. So no 12th and 11th house.
It's 10th, 11th house,
Well,
12th, 11th house supporting water for populace. Apparently, a plants attack Santha with Mel and Fallen and boom
Yep.
10%. Oh, that's gonna happen. And
Boss
Killian
fight,
stuff.
boss fight.
Jesus.
Oh yeah,
man.
find Birdman. Yeah, Birdman, where the fuck are you?
You're not gonna find me, bro.
I'm
Are you
trying.
sure about that?
No,
Of all
I'm
the times
playing.
that
I'm playing the world's greatest game of hide and seek right now.
Birdman, if he's rolling a
I
scry,
I
you
for
do
sure could probably
need
beat your
to
scry. It's
you
like a
do need to
25.
roll a check.
yeah, we'll
Okay.
make a save.
I saw his
All right.
mind.
What's
He stealth on me? What the fuck?
okay? Bora, I'm just gonna. Yeah, that's fine. I doubt he's gonna pass your save, to be honest. Anyways, for the modified memory, if it's a wisdom save, I don't think he can actually pass it.
Ooh,
Is it a
but
wisdom
yeah,
save?
yeah, it's wisdom.
Okay, yeah. Because your DC is a 20.
22. Yes.
Yeah, he technically can pass it. He's not proficient in wisdom saves. He's an NPC archetype, so like things are different. He's not.
Hmm.
He's a blade singer, yes, but he's the way the NPC sheet was made. It doesn't include some things. So, nevertheless, there's also all right, Birdman. You need to roll versus a
Uh,
scry.
yeah, do the basic scry. Like, Farwan has things for people who are harder to find, but this is Birdman. He knows him more than he would want to. Uh, Probably have some coffee beans or stuff, or times that Birdman's licked him. If you need DNA, but he's rolling with definitely some sort of negative modifier. So I can probably say that.
That was a funny description. All right. I need to remind myself. Okay. You've firsthand, you've met the person, right? Yeah. Uh,
I mean, I read the guy's mind many times.
met rather than many times, right? Yeah. Um.
Yeah, I was gonna say you probably have something. A
uh,
likeness. Maybe you have something
a
I'm not
likeness or
sure.
picture.
Oh, okay,
He
maybe.
was wanted for a time, right? So you like pull up a wanted picture.
He could.
uh,
Also, most
and
here, so it's easier to read the breakdown.
Yeah, that
and
was.
didn't he? Thank you. Um. Okay, so yeah, you're familiar with him. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's -5.
So maybe my thing.
And I don't think you have a body part of him, unfortunately. Um, but well,
You've been in his
yeah,
office.
you've been in his office a few times. So let's say you have something with his signature on it. And yeah, so that sounds like a -7.
I don't know if I can beat what is it, a 25? 22 with a
A
minus
20
7?
a 22 wisdom save with a -7.
So it's actually a -4? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't think so. Wait, 20.
So
You have to beat a
No.
29 save. Essentially.
essentially, yeah.
Gross.
Essentially, yeah.
Scribe is a
S-
big spell.
Yeah. If you were
Thanks,
familiar with the person, that's just like, well, there you go. All
There
right.
goes my
So,
efficiency.
all right. So, on a failed save, visible sensor, you can see and hear through the sensors if you were there. All right. So, this is while Birdman is flying on the bird, on the raven. Like, he's like outside the city over this river. He hasn't fallen yet, nor gotten attacked by the dragon yet. That happens like later on in the afternoon, kind of thing. He flew for a long time on the bird before he got attacked. So Birdman probably was going to fly on the bird for a few days out of the city. So he's leaving the city. Where the fuck he's going? Why is he on a giant bird? The irony of him being Birdman flying on a giant bird is not lost on you. You don't know exactly what he's doing, but that's
Like it's just
that's
like a what the fuck is this guy doing in
yeah.
real time?
Like he summoned a giant bird and like what?
And he
Oh,
left the city. Hmm.
after everything, you just think that you think that's really weird. After especially the meeting he organized last night.
He chooses to leave the city, and once again, no direction on what his next action is. Hmm. Perhaps it is fortuitous that he's not inside the city if Milada Abathanta desires his presence. But he's still going to forward that information to Mel anyway. Here's what I saw. There's a bird, man. There's a bird. He is on said bird. He is not in the city. What his aims are is unknown.
Just wait till Mel scries on me. God damn.
Okay, she passes her sanity save. Um. Oh, she can do that. I forget about all the things she can do because Jenny classing. Like I'm like, oh god,
Oh,
oh you can do that. Oh, you can do that. Oh, you have that too. Oh, um, oh, I didn't realize like Mel had so many spells. There you go. Birdman, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
Mel says in your mind as you're flying over the bird.
on
You
the
have yet to
bird.
be attacked by the dragon. You're just
I'm
flying on
about
the
to be
bird outside
attacked.
the. You've
I'm
yet
about to
to.
be. I've yet to. I thought you
Like
said I
this
was
is
about
like this
to.
is a few hours before that's even happened. You've been flying on the bird for a bit.
I'm just flying on a bird.
She sighs, sends another one. I should have been more specific. Why are you leaving the city?
I don't think I could describe that to her in 25 words.
I think you've seen that. I don't think I can describe it.
I need more words. Than...
Is that your final answer?
I need some more words, man.
All right, Brandon, get an inspiration point. That was pretty fucking funny.
Oh god.
Uh,
This is guy Jacques, and Jacques wants me to go do this, and I have to.
um,
Jacques wants me to talk to the
Mel
giraffes. I can't talk to
sighs.
the giraffes.
All right, all right. I okay. She'll send another one. Don't worry. I have the ability to do this a few times. Really, what's going on? I need you to be here.
looking for answers. Be back soon. Maybe. Might die. Fuck it. Birdman.
No, fuck it.
I sign it. I sign it at the end. That's my last tour.
No, fuck it. No. Birdman. Damn it. Please. Why can't one of us help you?
Don't think. Can help. Know why. I don't.
Fucking caveman talk. Don't know. Word no good. Boonga boonga. Me lovely.
This is...
Big bonk.
Wait. Jacques said. Fuck no. Have to do this alone.
He sends another one. Fuck the gods. No. You don't have to do this alone. You showed me this yesterday when we hugged. Again, when you told them all.
Word limit. That's your 25 words.
I know, I got there. I was recounting as you said. I was like, damn it. Okay.
I'm practiced at this caveman talk thing though. I had to do this for literally like 20 sessions. It's fine. I could do this. It's easy.
Oh, yeah, right. Kenku.
Look. Don't know what's happening. I'll figure it out. Be back soon. With answers? Oh shit. Wait. Something. It just says oh shit wait. I think it's like and then he probably gets attacked by a dragon.
Like you're in the water. She messages you again. You can't respond because you're like trying to swim for your life, and you can't respond again because you're like talking to a dragon. She's
I'm
like, "What the fuck?
free-falling.
Are you alive? Are you dead?" She uses all of her spell slots, and you can't respond, and it goes away.
I just imagine I'm having this conversation with her free falling from a bird, like fuck.
Oh, that's all she hears is fuck. Okay, black dragon. What? Dragon?
Wait, BDD?
What? She never met him either, so. Okay, I would just like to state that she just used 9 spell slots to have that conversation.
Yes.
Okay. So she doesn't have enough spell slots to tell anything back to Fallwin.
Yes. Perfect. We're on par for a normal day in the city of Salt.
Oh my god, she's also gonna be extremely unprepared for the Xantha thing, which is irony.
If she says to do it now while she's unprepared, she is crazy.
I would. She still has 2 permanent madnesses.
Yeah, let's do it. Are you certain? Yeah, let's do it.
Fine, let's do
Yeah, I
it.
don't need my spells. I'm good. Yeah.
Fuck spells.
By the way, Birdman, your friend Mel has become a slave to Xantha.
Again?
Again? That only happened for like 100 years. Okay.
This is why you need to take
Listen, Santa, I have a proposal for you. You can keep Mel. There's a certain artifact I need from her. Okay? I am willing to date your daughter if I do acquire it.
All right, so your dowry for is what you're saying here almost.
It may not look like what I say it is, but I describe it to you. It looks like a teapot, okay?
Okay.
Yes. That's how I get it back in the worst way.
Okay. So sewer things is where we can go, as well as water woes and stuff with Amu. Tenebris is made a dragon.
I also wanted to try to message the Tarask, just for funsies.
Not the
just for
Tarrasque.
funsies. What do you mean? What do you mean message to Tarrasque exactly?
Send a message cantrip to Tarask and see if it works.
Okay, you gotta be with. It's like 120 feet or something.
100 feet.
If I remember correctly, with message for the cantrip, it's like a.
Why message and not sending? I'm curious.
It costs a spell slot. But that's a fair question, actually.
Not his ass. Wizard,
I do have sending
stupid.
prepared, so let me do sending instead. That's a very good point.
He really did hit you with the most obvious answer too. He said, "Dumbass." It doesn't cost a spell slot, actually.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
So let me do sending instead.
Message is weird. Where sending is more
funny.
telepathic.
Yeah, let me do sending instead. I'm gonna do that. That's a very good point.
That was some wizard shit right there.
Okay, because sending, the only caveat with sending is intelligence.
Do they know the language?
And do they know a language? Is that what it is?
I
Understand the meaning. No.
mean, if you know a language, you have good intelligence at least.
Well, it doesn't say anything about language, just do intelligence. Like
Oh,
you need literally
right.
one.
Language isn't a
yeah.
requirement. So they don't need to know a language. So yeah, just intelligence. Are they not a rock?
Are they not a rock?
Is Tarask not a giant polymorph thing? Is the question.
Don't the objects technically have intelligence scores? No, I think about it.
No, they don't.
They shouldn't, but stat block wise, it's one, isn't it?
Well, stat block wise, it's just like you can't make it one, but it's
something I
supposed to be
haven't
0.
thought about. But I mean, I know it's ridiculous, but now I'm thinking, huh?
Are
Yeah.
constructs not objects? If we think about it,
Sort of.
What
all right.
intelligence do Charline dragons have? At least 4, right?
You can give items intelligence scores.
You could.
yeah, but
You
then they
break it-
start talking to you in your mind about how they want to murder elves.
A Tarrasque
Oh, I want to be more than just a rock.
intelligence higher than 1. It does. So, I don't know. You have to speak first because it's not going to speak to you. What do you say?
I'm
What do
just
you
gonna
ask?
say, hi. I was one of the guys inside you recently
It doesn't narrow
to
it down.
aid the Birdman, the shadow, so to speak. What are your very own ambitions? And that's 25 words exactly.
Yep.
Goodness gracious. Things I wasn't expecting. All right. How do I want to do this? Okay.
I have a bitch of an itch on my left ass cheek.
I need someone to scratch it. That's it, and then I'll go away. They tied me down before I could finish scratching.
If that is all, then let me scratch.
Oh my god, he's had it there the
Tell him
entire
it's head fits into a
time.
Garistro and then scratches the thoracic butt cheek.
The entire
No.
time.
The
300 years.
many would be the first two words. Birdman gone. Birdman one of two to help me more, to free me.
Is that all it says?
Mm-hmm.
I will send out another sending. What would you do if you were freed? Where would you go? What precisely would be your goal?
Would go to sun, find sun.
Sun or sun?
You get the impression like sun, like in the sky.
Alright, I must have another one. You would go to the sun, like the big glowing ball of fire in the sky. Why?
Find where it sleeps.
I'm out of further slots. Setting another 4th level slot.
Like,
God
you're
damn
talking
it.
to something that has a negative intelligence too, so
Find where what sleeps.
the sun, the light.
How would you accomplish that?
um I never find something I can't eat.
Another one.
You guys really need to
You-
take the Eros approach to this.
Cats will refresh my mind. It's been a while.
No, I think this is the Eros approach. Just like rapid fire sending. Da, 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 da.
No, just be satisfied with stupid answers the first time you get them.
Yeah, that too.
That's not what Animaeus is like. You can't eat the sun. It's a big giant ball of fire or something.
Sounds tasty.
5th level slots now.
Oh god.
Agreed. Get an inspiration, boy.
Thank you. But can you fly?
Why want to fly?
In order to reach the sun, you need to be able to fly.
Mm,
And
no,
make it outside this plane of existence.
sun go to sleep on land, far, far away. I eventually find it. I find it.
Hold on, I'm coming to you.
All right, this thing can't actually speak. It doesn't have a language it can speak. So unless you have to speak to it telepathically, if you're going to.
Let me see.
What in the fuck?
You are talking to something that has a negative intelligence. I'm just saying.
Look, Look, if the sun rises in the east and sets in the north, you just let it be.
He doesn't know that. Why would he know that?
No, I'm saying to Tenebris, the sun rises in the east and sets in the north. Just let the Tarrasque be at that point, He wants to eat the sun.
I'm sitting on a newly created dragon and ride it towards the Tarrasque. Have it drop me off and glide around the 11th seal. And then I just message it. So now we
The
can
creature
communicate
cannot whisper. It does not speak a language. So you can message it. Well, it can't technically. Your response would be a whisper. Rah, rah, rah. Like, that's what it would be. Because it doesn't
Have I
technically
cast
speak a language.
tongues before?
Post tons. Let me see. Is we're going to touch the ability to understand any spoken language it hears. Remember, when the creature speaks, any creature that knows at least one language and can hear the target and understands it what it says. It doesn't know a language.
It doesn't know at least one language.
No, it doesn't.
When the target speaks, any creature that knows at least one language. So if he casts it on the Tarrasque, as long as he knows a language, the Tarrasque can communicate with him. If he casts tongues on himself, then the Tarrasque doesn't know.
Well,
Okay.
Well,
Okay,
it would
so you got
know, like the trash just won't be able to talk back. And
No, grants the creature you touch the ability to understand any spoken
well, no,
language.
you're saying like if he touched himself, like the trash can understand him, but trash wouldn't be able.
Yeah,
so the Tarrasque, the Tarrasque could understand you if you put tongues on it, but it could not technically speak.
Just send one more sending spell.
Oh, never mind.
More sending spells.
We need a sending wand by this point.
Yeah, we really do. Add it to the list of items. One final question. Do you mind if I collect some more reagents?
Why do you gotta ask
materials from Venue? Because Bergman did, Amo did, and the Truskin might them.
I don't remember Amu asking for shit.
Well, at least he asked. I'll give him that. But I feel like someone would send their antibodies to go after you out of spite.
You think the emotional support terrorist asks if he can harvest your organs?
No. It passed its sanity save.
Well, to be fair, people have been harvesting it for years. I think it'd be restrained.
Yeah, in some way.
I mean, granted, it's to be pissed off, but I think would the sanity save be that high?
That's what Tenebris would add. He would add, it would be of great use to me, but it wouldn't hurt you.
That's you, bro. You're not the one that's been laying here for 300 years getting your innards picked out. -1.
Oh, shit.
Many have taken. That's the only response you get.
I'm taking this. Yes. Thank you. Good night.
Okay. You are trying to harvest what?
I'm not going right now. I just asked.
Oh, okay. I was unsure. Okay. Well, Tenebris, that was a ridiculous scene that I enjoyed very much. Tarrasque spending now. Goals. 9. Okay, so guys, there's been 18 spell slots in this session alone. Just on sending.
We didn't even fight anyone yet.
We're
just texting all around.
So, We'll say that's happening around the same time Mel and Fallen and stuff is kind of going on.
And to try to give Kali some context, we've been using the sending spell like we're sending WhatsApp messages, basically.
Yes.
Okay.
My brain. There is Tenebris. What? No, we're gonna just do it that way. Never mind. Tenebris is doing the thing while he's gone. Your Falwyn wraps up his conversation with Mel, goes and scries and things, and there is another kind of message, if you will, from Ember about how, and it's a telepathic link, that kind of explains there's a gathering of humanoid creatures in the alleys and houses and whatnot down the hill of the 11th house tower. They seem to be armed and seem to be trying to avoid, and rather successfully thus far, the view of any of the dragons that are circling around, but not any of that. There is a group of them that seem to be gathering their gumption, courage, whatnot, as the leaders to kind of climb up the hill towards you. And Ember is basically asking if she should bring Bora in and let them throw themselves against the gate, or do we try to be cordial?
I want a visual on suspected leaders of this rebellion. Have Bora come inside.
I will give you a visual in 1 second.
Ooh.
They took her juice.
Because before I say Dracaris, let's see who I'm gonna subject to burn.
Alright, I'm going to... We really don't need dynamic lighting on that map. We're going to a map that gives us more of a combative point of view.
Why is this 6 else here?
Jesus, mother of fuck.
So
That's 6 tiles. Oh, that's Clom. Okay. And cats. Okay, I presume the 7th house.
Tenebris. Fuck.
Looks
What
like
do you mean?
Dracaris it is.
you see a cat lynxen dismounting from their lion mount thing. Bora's in the process of going inside, and it's basically a scry thing you're doing, so you can hear sort of, but it's like a microphone sort of. It's like in the distance. And you hear their native tongue being spoken. Chiabo yells out to Bora in the native tongue. Their cat tongue. Felon is the name of the language. Very complicated language, very, very subtle language. One of the rare Animaesus kind of things to hear in the city. And Bora stops on the dime when he hears whatever she says. And he doesn't walk towards her, but she walks towards the gate. And the others kind of stay down below there, and she continues to beckon him in the native tongue towards something. And Bora is just quietly listening, processing what she's saying. takes a moment to look up at the tower, knows he's being watched. He's obviously processing everything that's kind of going on here, not really sure exactly what to do. Because he is an Animaesus, like there is that, and there seems to be something that she's pressuring about that. Your intuition picks up on that subtlety, that it's because they're both Animaesus, and not just that, they're both Linkson, that she's doing something there. There's some sort of like
Now I
idea.
understand why you never gave me control over the dragons. You'd be scared I'd just incinerate them on spot.
Yeah, exactly.
That makes sense.
It gives me more narrative control over things a little bit, but you can definitely tell the dragons are like zeroing in and picking up on things. Like their passive perception sucks, so it takes them a moment, to be sure. But
I
there
respect
are kind of those layers to it. Falwyn through Ember, so it would not necessarily sound like you. Unless you wanted to go to a window or something yourself. You could potentially say something if you wanted to say something. But right now, I'm going to have Bora roll a sanity save. And I'm going to whisper it, because that's more fun. And I'm going to have him roll an intelligence check, which I'm not going to whisper. So, do you want to do anything, or do you let Bora make his own decision?
Bora, return to the 11th house for your safety. Allow myself to engage with the crowd. I would hate for you to be caught up in unnecessary violence.
He doesn't say anything, but he does kind of situate his gear for a moment, and he nods at Chiabo, and Chiabo's not sure what he's thinking either, and he turns and walks towards the door, and it opens, and he gets led inside, and she has this like cat hiss face that comes at like motherfucker, like kind of thing. And she quickly kind of runs down the area, a monk herself, down the hill, and like slides down, and there's obviously some conversation about what's happening. Before we get into this inevitable combat that's kind of
Oh, so
not you guys fighting. Well,
you said it was
uh,
inevitable combat. So I'm like, oh, it's inevitable. Okay.
well, now it is, kind of thing. Unless you want to say something, like you would need to come down to talk to them personally. Like that's the only way. Like if it continues to be where it's just dragons and intimidation and magic and imagery, you know that these three people that are here will not take that as sufficient kind of diplomacy. They will not. You have Clom, who is a catalyst. You have Diordine, the head binder lord of the Sixth House, and you have Chiabo, a monk. They already are suspicious of your actions, so kind of thing. So there is another layer here that you're not aware of. That Falwyn has no idea what they're here for exactly. Like they made the agreement, their binder lords made the agreement. Anton didn't, so Clom being here is interesting. But Diordine was like he's helping with the evacuation. Like he 100% agreed with this.
Yeah, I kind of
And
hit the
Masinifex, Chiabo works for Masinifex, and same thing. Masinifex 100% agreed to this. So there's another layer going on.
Phone will go down. Looks like we're getting all my sons to come down. Where is Tenebris?
Tenebrous is in the tower. You can grab him as well.
Master Tenebris, it appears we must tend to the crowd.
Yeah, what do these mongrels want now?
I
So-
wonder the same as well.
All right.
And
Tenebris.
just as a reminder, Tenebrous specifically put on cologne when he faced the paladin and his goons. So he was smart enough to do that. I did mention that before, so it's not an
Yeah.
asshole.
I mean, yeah, you did, and you mentioned me to do it as well. But Seth still had them still smell. I don't know what. Again, there might be some things that we just don't know about. Apparently,
That's not true. I just want to make sure I did mention it before, and it's not an asshole like in JoJo.
mhm.
Okay, as you come down the stairs, you generally get the impression that they're going to let the Binder Lord speak once they see that you're actually coming down with your entourage, so to speak. And he has his personal guard kind of follow him up to the wall area, and then too many things. There you are. Um. Okay. Let
Can you make the
me.
dragons come closer, please?
Yeah, why not? Have some perched a bit closer, since it doesn't seem like the crowd is backing up.
Baby steps. Baby steps. Okay, I'm looking at something else. I was on a different map, reminding me of myself of something else. Okay. That I set up. Where did I? There you are. Okay. Um. Okay. Diordine is a very large badger man,
Mhm.
leader of the Six South, a well-known adventurer, champion, warrior, a general from the wars that the Animaesus have had with the Fae and Sylvan throughout the years.
Larger than
From
Strike?
the
Larger than Strike?
yeah, I guess. And you guys haven't dealt with him too much in the game because he's kind of the Six South is very independent from the other houses on the whole. But they do, other than the first house, have the strongest militia of the city, made up of predominantly Weaselkin and Animaesus cats and lizard folk mostly. Um, he you get the impression already from his stance and whatnot. He is perturbed by the situation, and he waits for you to kind of gather and settle, and clears his throat. I expected last night when Birdman called you in, called us all in, that there would be a certain respect given to the city. But that did not happen from you. You took something from the city. And when that happens, the city needs to give its blessing. Your former master took something from me. And from what I've learned from my son since he was brought home, the only reason why he's alive has nothing to do with you at all. Rumors are building in the city of a shadow. We see many shadows coming from here. As the shadow of the dragons kind of come closer are bearing in on him, he's referring to your guys' magic more than anything else. He doesn't care if you're actually the shadow of the beast. He believes you guys are something wrong, with the city, especially with how you've kind of treated things, to be sure. And I come to ask, are you indeed what you say you are? I need to hear it from your voice, see your face. I need to know that you are indeed going to help this city and not just be like every other fucking wizard I've ever met and run when it turns to dark. Because the former wizard took my son, and he was gone, and you didn't even bother to tell me of it.
That's where Tenebris would use telepathic bond to message to Falwyn and just say, "Man, that mongrel is so fucking annoying. What is he even talking about?"
It appears the Birdman has failed in his public affairs. And remember, the prisoner, one of them, who had pleaded that his father was an important figure. Before we could confirm details, we were attacked by the paladin Squamata.
You guys would know that this guy has talked to the paladin.
Yep.
We also still have scales with the paladin for discovery.
I
So
mean,
what
that's
did
for the
we
purpose
even
of
talk?
tracking the paladin down, yes.
Yeah,
But
exactly. I just want to.
first we must determine if the city still stands once the beast is gone. I will be happy to help the people to ensure that they are evacuated and not crushed by the beast.
Master, I have attempted to communicate with the beast before, and all
Hmm.
it really said is it intends to swallow the sun.
Swallow the sun.
I have inquired about how it intends to do so, and it said the sun goes to sleep eventually, and that's how. The beast isn't that very smart.
I'll have to divine more of this conversation. Unless, Lord of the Sixth, you wish to aid in this divination. I believe that when it means it wants to swallow the sun, it is, quite literally, chasing a figure that it sees above its head. And it's just unfortunate that there are civilizations in its path that it still seeks to slake its hunger upon, but it is not enough. A mindless beast. A mindless beast with purpose and ambition nonetheless. But I can tell that you're not here from mere conjecture. You want my assurance that I will help this city. It will have my aid.
What are all those barrels for?
Water that the 12th house was going to distribute. I believe you did not seek to stake it for yourself. Did you wish to undermine the
The water
goodwill of the...
rights are for the people. I thank you, Lord. There's
kind of
something
caught off
that
guard.
here's something that his compatriot says to him in Mustellan, which I'm pretty sure you don't speak. And he kind of turns around to the small little weasel guy and kind of nods and sniffs himself and just kind of shakes his head and, my lord, I want peace. It has been a hard one to find peace with you soft skins since you've arrived in these lands. My grandfather spoke of the same thing. You bring in
Soft
dragons.
skins? You have some nerve?
You are not an Animaesus. Forgive my tongue. I am not here for parley. I'm here for guarantee. Diplomacy I have saved to the rest of you. My job is to make sure the city doesn't fall. To bring my militia to bear, because we can withstand the onslaught, and have. I do not wish to fight you, nor your dragons, and that is why I have come here. If it was up to the 7th house, they would have already attacked. They sense something about you. I don't know what it is, but you do smell odd. Your
What does the
perfume
7th house
stinks
say?
the air, and always has, elves. Come where it's not wanted. But now you're here. Thank you for the water. I will ensure the people start to leave by tomorrow's end. But they will need those resources. I will talk to Masinifex, but... he is a more staunch supporter of the beast than either of us ever will be.
Is at this point Fallen kind of teleports to kind of get past the gate and extends his hand to shake.
He does go to his weapon until he sees your hand. He's not but he releases his hand from his great axe and kind of takes and shakes your hand, and he takes a moment to. He's not gonna roll very well because he is his character, but
I'm gonna
that's a
blessing
really
of
good
your
check
Dragon
for
Queen
him.
too, because
That's really good
he's
check
my
for
master
him.
and I gotta sit next to him.
I was like, you are very wise and well seasoned.
Yummy.
Oh god, well seasoned. I'll probably say well seasoned veteran. Probably I'll say that.
Indeed.
That's very good.
He shakes your hand, but he doesn't say much other. He takes a moment to look at the dragons gathering around him. Like, he doesn't trust you by any means, but he trusts that your actions have shown that you're helping, so he trusts that. So far, it seems. And he goes down and he is speaking in Sylvan to Chiyobo, and Chiyobo, do you speak Sylvan, either of you?
Yes, me and all my sons. Well, I don't know about Timbers.
Okay.
Do you speak Sylvan?
Let me double check real quick.
Sylvan is the common language of the Animaesus.
I do.
Okay. So most Animaesus speak Sylvan. Well, no, actually, he would know that she actually does speak his native tongue. So they actually speak in Melon.
Okay, then I'll teleport back inside the gate.
Okay.
I have a helm of comprehend
But you
languages
can
that I
tell
always wear.
but you would get towards the tail end of her reaction. Because it takes a moment to cast things. She is upset, to be sure, and by the time you get in, it's something along the lines of, I don't know what it is. I don't know. It's their perfume, it's something. There's something about one of them that they were there that night. I know it. And there's no proof by this point. We need the water.
And that is exactly what Tenebris would convey to Fallen.
As far as what you heard.
Tenebris,
Oh.
Tenebris, you fought her. Like, she was up on you a few times in that fight.
I am well aware, but
so
I
like,
can't let that
even if you didn't, even if you were disguised or whatnot, I rolled some really high wisdom checks. She just has an intuition that she has. There's no confirmation.
I know.
It's just like a gut feeling that she has with her insight and perception checks that she's done, that there's something about you.
I'm just trying to play the good, intelligent wizard and put on perfume and stuff,
Yeah, no, I love it. It's definitely I will be honest, if you weren't very specific about the perfume, in the last 3 times we've dealt with her, she probably would have already found you. Already put 2 and 2 together. Because her sense of smell...
Figured, because
she's
are very good at smelling.
They're Animaesus, yeah. Like, their sense of smell is ridiculous, most of them. So, like...
Tenebris would convey exactly what he heard to Fallen, that there's something about this perfume that she's just not sure about. Shit like that.
Well, she's just smelled it in multiple places, by this point. So she's like... To my brain, she's trying to insert the perfume there that night, but she can't. right? The perfume
And
wasn't there that night, but there was a figure, and they looked like a humanoid. They were not Animaesus. There was magic being thrown left and fucking right.
actually, Tenebris wanted the appearance of a Punthera that night.
Well, nevertheless, like, she's not dumb about the power of wizards. Like, she
Very
knows
true.
wizards can change their visage, and like to metagame just slightly. Like, she's a very high level monk, like a very high level. Like, she's the same level as you guys. Like, she's one of the characters I
There's
made
no
to, like,
fun in it if we don't metagame sometimes.
yeah, like I like so like I do like she's one of the characters I made to compete with you guys in the end, sort of thing. Like Clom, and like Deordine. Like Deordine, like you guys would probably beat him if both of you fought, but if one of you had to fight him just by yourself, it would be a fight. He's a badass fucking fighter. But you guys, your magic would probably eventually trump him because he doesn't have the highest saves. So, but Dio, if you want to fight Dio, good luck. Dio as a barbarian. Ooh. Oh.
I
I
thought he
made
was more
him
like a fucking vampire.
the werewolf.
What?
It was a George reference, so don't.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Okay, I got you. Nevertheless, they start to gather, and Clom is here as like a hiring, but there's something about Clom that he's watching you and doing the thing. Like, it's one of those things. I've rolled some pretty decent investigation checks and things to work for him to where he has an intuition about the 11th house that they're involved in all this, but he has no evidence yet for anything. So he's like found his way to connect to these people in some way, to kind of help with the investigation because he just doesn't like you guys. It's just that simple. He's just trying to find blame somewhere. Is kind of what's going on for someone murdering his girlfriend. So Tenebris, God. Okay, so
What else do you expect from
Diordan.
a Sith Lord?
The momentum checks came from the things you said and his checks. It wasn't about you guys rolling a check because I knew you guys would have an easier time convincing him. It was much more important that he failed the checks than you guys convincing him, kind of thing. So I was rolling that perception check was he didn't have that greatest chance, but I was like he had to get a nat 20. And then the wisdom save for his sanity. If he failed the sanity save, he probably would have drawn his weapon and just said "fuck it," kind of thing.
Would
Because
have sent so many innocents to their deaths.
he's kind of that guy, though. He's kind of that guy.
He's not that guy.
He has that reputation about his things.
You're
I'm
not
just
that
like,
guy, bro.
well, guys, I need to remind you, there's a different layer of story that comes from where the PCs are to where the NPCs are.
Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. It's like I'm gonna sail this tower and defeat the Dark Lord. I'm like,
no, he's not going to win, but it would have been a fun fucking fight.
Most notably, the NPCs that are just going to die because they just don't listen.
I'm kind of sad because I wanted you guys to see what these guys would have done. But that's okay. You might see it in the near future.
I am still willing to teleport outward and just fucking shank them if that's what you want.
Yeah. You see a group of lions walking away with a catapult. What's that going?
they had a catapult.
They had a catapult. Guys, the scallywags have influenced me. I'm just gonna say.
God damn it, Francis and Luke!
Well, because it'd be less about throwing objects; they'd be throwing themselves, literally.
Yeah, like guys, flying creatures.
I mean,
when you
they'll be
grapple them,
they'll be splats, but like some might start getting through.
Bro, I've seen what Luke can do. His fucking machine gun,
well,
Gatling gun.
hey, not when they're monks and don't take falling damage.
fucking books.
Well, don't take much volume. Okay. So, all right, convinced you today. All right. So now let's Amu and the water stuff. I want to go to that. Where did I put you? There you are. But I think I need to pee, so I'm gonna take a moment to go pee. And then I'm gonna bring you on a new map. And do I have Amu on this map yet? No, I need to drop Amu on this map. As the PC that's here for right now, because the rest of you did crazy things. All right, dynamic lighting's off. We don't need it because it's daytime.
Hell yeah, bro.
All right. Yeah, there's a clusterfuck happening, guys. There's a clusterfuck. I'll let you try to recognize tokens. I'm gonna go pee and grab another Dr. Pepper. Be right
Can
back.
I play an NPC?
Maybe. Maybe.
That would be awesome.
Okay, so it looks like that's 5th house stuff. There's Lassie getting some goons. Looks like there's 1st house, and then there's a Mel. Huh. So we got 9th, a little bit of 9th, a little bit of Independence, a little bit of 8th,
What?
and then 1st and 12th.
Isn't it the very same Avis that Avis
So
against
that
12th house?
so that Avis is part of the
Where's
8th
the
house.
10th
That
house?
Avis is part of the 9th house.
Okay.
That's 5th house. I mean, sorry, that's 9th house. Sorry, that's also 9th house. There's Lassie here. We got 12th house. We got Mel here. Like, and so it looks like she. I don't know why she's here, but I also don't know why the 1st house is here. So it
it's
seemed like
the 4 worst binder lords meeting again to do some more shady shit with each other. Fantastic.
I just want to play any one of them so I can
8th,
engage a
9th,
comment.
10th.
oh, we also
11th,
got
and
a bit of
12th.
representation from the 13th, a little bit.
Oh, good. So the back half of the city is gonna do some shady shit again. Because that's what they're good
But
at.
let's be real. Why would anyone want to kill Roxani? What did he do? He's just running a brothel. What the fuck?
As
That's probably
such,
why.
again, easy target. So
Yeah,
it's
but
a
he was
question of,
chill.
but easy target. Beast. I'm hungry. I want to be free. All right, let's see. Who can I pick off first? Boom, 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 boom.
He was chill. He was such a cool guy.
But hungry. Nom 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 nom.
But chill.
But you're not you when you're hungry. Nom 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 nom.
Have a Snickers.
Rexani flavored.
Kali, how do you feel so far? You used to the madness yet?
I'm surprised we haven't met you yet.
I'm still working on my character story. I haven't had time to meet up with Seth and discuss how my character is gonna fit into everything. This is gonna be so much fun.
It will be so much fun. Hold on, she's gonna be a Clockwork Sorcerer for character's sake, and there's gonna be so much shenanigans.
Will we help the city? Yeah, sure. Evacuate people. Is there a war of dwarves coming? Yeah, sure. We'll kill some dwarves along the way. Am I staying? Well, I'll leave a successor behind.
Alrighty.
Everybody in this room is going to want to try to kill each other. Something gives me that vibe. Something gives me that natural general vibe. That
Like, guys,
everybody
you
We're
could
in
just
the
release
city.
the word of power. Let's kill each other instead.
Yeah. How about we all fight for all of
Let's
them?
not release the
No.
words of power until we get full control of the tower. Can just
Honestly,
teleport
bro,
away.
I'm at
Look,
the point where I'm about to just tell everybody, look, if you guys want to fight each other and gain the words of power, go ahead, man. Just at this point, we're just gonna have a fucking tournament of power. Everybody, whoever wins is gonna get it all.
Tournament of power! What is this, Dragon Ball?
Winner takes all, bro.
Go Super Saiyan, which I'm gonna do with the new Seppuku of his spell.
Amu.
I want to believe I told Mel taking on more than one word of power was unwise. I want to believe I said that to her.
No, but that's not why she's here.
I know.
Nevertheless,
But I mean, again, I'm not going to stop her if she wants to try.
she may. Okay, well, this is in part of the Tailstones area of the city where the river, kind of near where Amu grew up with Pio, where that hideout was the session before last or so. In that same kind of area. The river kind of feeds into the city and then gets met with the sluice gates where the runoff of the Tarask juices and excretions kind of go from. So it's very muddy kind of terrain and stuff that's around here. This is kind of really before the river meets the kind of nastiness of the city, so the water is somewhat clean, but the catalysts of the 5th and the 13th house, there's quite a good number of catalysts in the 13th house as well, have worked together for crafting these different filtration systems, which is what these like wooden tower things more or less represent. There's small houses and buildings and warehouses. This is one of the poorest parts of the city, but it's also where there's a lot of weight thrown around by the different houses to ensure. And before then, it was the 13th house that kind of kept the peace, and utilized their many talents to kind of ensure the different houses got what they needed, but didn't kind of go too far. As Amu comes in the area, he can see that there's a lookout of some sort perched on the building that definitely eyes you, Amu, as you come in. A Avis of sorts. Probably you've seen him once or twice before. He's a member of the ninth house. Most immediately, that's who you see are members of the ninth house that have kind of taken up ownership, if you will. They're outnumbered and they're kind of in the process of like like being pushed into this area of the riverbed, kind of where this filter is. Mel has come in already by this point after talking with Falwyn and brought some of her forces and has kind of is in the process of, since the ninth house can't control all of them, they've kind of like taken it upon them to like look at these two filtration systems, and Mel and her couple, thralls are kind of over there kind of doing that. There is another filtration system that has a couple other people in front of it that are kind of just on guard as they argue with members of the eighth house over like the whole situation. And then there's members of the first house gathering in the distance for things. Killian would not be here because of timeline, so it'd be Dero. I thought Killian might be here by this point, but I nevertheless. But yeah, Amu, what do you want to do? Nope. No. No.
Amu, we're
Nope.
awful.
Did we lose last? Also, I'm curious, why isn't Pio with them?
Oh, because Seth was distracted.
I was like, Amu, like I guess part of 10th house, but kept pleading neutrality.
No. See, this is my fault. It took too long to get back here.
Oh, Moy fell asleep, didn't he?
Yeah, he.
Last! Wake up!
Okay. Well, we can do the sewer thing because that's kind of happening simultaneously to this.
Oh, that explains why Killian's not here. Okay.
So we can do the sewer thing, and if Almud comes back, we'll jump to him. Are you bringing who's coming with Killian again?
Well, I was gonna send, well, by me as in Simulacrum, Tenebris? Greed, you down to go in the sewers or underground? Or somewhere?
Absolutely. Hey, you're my master. If you say I gotta go, then I need to go.
Sure, why not? Just wanted to make sure in case you had other tasks you need to take care of. But I guess the better question is, should I bring some of my sons? Let's bring two. Now, which ones? You know what? Let's bring Carantir and Kelegor.
Killian would explain the idea that he's investigated this for a couple of days by this point. He's found this one place. He hasn't been able to check on it in the last like 18 hours or so. So hopefully everything's the same, but there's this pool of blood that they've gathered from the Charask down below, and there's obviously some contraptions and things that they're doing something with it. It's one of the few places where the Ninth House hasn't like sealed it up with magic and or like basically like medieval cement things and bricks and stuff. As they've kind of taken over a lot of the undercity, if you will, since the 12th house has fallen. Well, former 12th house, I should say. Nevertheless, he says he found two ways into this place, easy ways. There's probably other ways that we could go. One way gets us closer to the pool, but we will be swimming in the blood to get there. Another way we can avoid the blood, but we do not have as better view on the pool kind of thing.
Sorry,
So
so we're going through old ruins of the 12th house. There's a pool of blood.
it's an old
Like
sewer. Mhm.
old sewer system. So he wanted to investigate the pool of blood, but to get to it, we'd have to swim.
Either swim or you go through another tunnel, but if you go through the other tunnel, you don't. It's harder to see the pool once you're down there. Like he hasn't figured out how to get to the pool from that angle, but he saw another way to get there. He just hasn't taken that way before. And he's like, you swim in the pool of blood, well, I guess this is DM speaking to player. You will roll for mutation.
I was gonna say, well, I was gonna say you're swimming in the blood. Well, yeah, you're seeing it, but yeah, you're also in it. And I was gonna say unless you have a boat, Baldwin's not swimming in slop.
The tunnel could be wide enough for a boat, maybe. I don't know. Killian didn't think that far.
We will go by
Yeah,
foot.
is the tunnel on this very same map?
No.
Then put me on the map because I'm there.
I'll get there. Okay, so going by foot. All right.
guess also would be a time to kind of catch up on the progress that Killian has accomplished. Hold on, sorry.
Lust, are you back?
Arlen, no, you're
Huh?
trying to be evil
Yeah.
again.
I lay down for a little bit.
It's all good. Well, we were gonna jump to you, and then you weren't there, so we'll jump back to you. Uh, so Amu and Pio have made their way to the part of the Tailstones close by to where their old hangout is, to where the river kind of curves into the city, where the 13th house and the 5th house have set up filtration systems throughout the years. The 13th house, with it being destabilized, the other houses kind of like took over some things forcefully in the process, but even before the meeting from last night. So there's been some resource mismanagement, I guess. And then you're coming here to help purify the waters was some of the discussions I think we had. But when you come here, you can see Mel has come here to help kind of control the area, I guess. The ninth house is here in representation. The eighth house is here trying for diplomacy, kind of talking with the ninth house and their other compatriots about, you know, allowing access for basically the evacuation of the people. And you can see in the distance the first house is waiting for a signal by the other houses to see if they need to move things by force.
Yeah, okay.
So, what would you like to do?
Is there an air of general tension, or is anyone like actually in each other's faces?
There is tension, to be sure, between the 12th and ninth house. There is more, as you say, at their throats. Like these two groups here, the eighth house is this group here. Whoever this is, I don't think Amu quite knows at this point. Um, they are they are in a heated like debate over this, like, give me access to this tower. My people need access to this. We're trying to leave. We need water for the travel. And this person's just saying, no, this belongs to us now. And this is whatever kind of things. So what does Amano do?
Hmm. Amu looks at Pio and just says, you trust me, yes?
Yeah. We're not causing an earthquake right now, are we?
I don't think anything could escalate to such necessary.
Okay, yeah. Let's just not like yeah. I don't wanna. Who the hell is that guy? Okay, well, he's creepy. Yeah, okay. Let's just try not to make it any worse, I guess.
Yes.
And Amu will skitter on over. Ooh, fuck. If I may, what is the problem here?
Um,
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
this female Sinus walks forward from the eighth house, and she has her hand on her hip where her rapier, small little rapier, rests, and she says, "Ah, "The I don't know who these people are. They don't seem to claim any allegiance to any house. Have taken control over the filtration systems, and I." And then you look over at these people are kind of looking over and kind of walking over behind you, sort of like kind of watching from the other angle about what's going on, kind of thing. And there's some definite tension from the aspect that some of the people seem to be slowly recognizing Pio, sort of, or at least the idea of like with what everything's
Oh,
with what everything that's happened with the stage court so far, like there is a general kind of weird thing about those that aren't associated with the sixth house and seem to be weaselkin. There's, the rumors have spread for those things. Pio is kind of picking up on it, but he's not as concerned with it, it seems, by this point. And yeah, there is a
I just realized that Lassie is there.
there is a
There
bird
and
person
there.
that's like on the filtration tower that his head turns once Amu speaks, and he looks over and there's this weird caca noise that he makes, and he swoops down next to the wolfkin here, and he barks over, "Yeah, this is the one I was telling you about. I see. They've returned to blatantly take control of even more of the city, it seems. This is what I have warned about. I am keeping things safe for all of us." And Veer, this bulldog guy that you guys have seen a few times, is here with his kind of entourage. He obviously wants peace for the city, obviously just wants water for the city. It looks over at Amu, shakes his head. "I don't care about any of that. I just want water." And you can see Lassie is going to try to convince Veer to focus more on you than the idea of the water, is what he's going to do for right now. But nevertheless, Amu, what do you want to do?
Mm, just
This is the
gonna.
guy who threw a fireball at you.
Yeah, I figured. Mhm.
He fell asleep. And he was snoring.
I didn't fall asleep.
Hmm. Okay. Amu would ask Veer, "You've yet to receive any water, have you?"
Veer, I'm sorry?
Yeah, yeah.
Veer would shake his head and then kind of look over at the others and then look at the ninth house people that are kind of watching Pio from behind you and say, "They seem to think their interests are more important than what we talked about last night. But they were not there, so I've been trying to tell them to go talk to their lords, but they seem ill-advised to do so. Lord Pio, I have heard, and we have talked. Perhaps the 10th house can give their insight here." And he's saying that on purpose to like announce that Pio's here, not. And like Pio kind of like stands there awkwardly, but he's a little sober, so he's a little more awkward than normal. But he's looks at that for a moment, but he kind of is more concerned with the bird. You can tell Pio the bird killed many of Pio's friends with that fireball. Like, so Pio is like, there's some anger in his stance, to be sure. He's wise enough not to do something right now with everything else, but you can tell he's very pissed.
Amu would say 380 gallons of water I conjured last night. That was a sufficient amount for at least a few days. Enough to go around. So it is quite odd that there is more to be safeguarded, if not rationed.
Mm.
Hey man, dogs are thirsty. Can you say?
The dogs don't say anything. They look towards the bird. The lady behind you says, I don't know everything that you speak of, but I was simply told to come here and make sure it was. But if there are enough eyes here already, I see no issue with this. Here, Veer, please, you can access from this one. Veer looks over to them and kind of nods, and Aether, who you guys have met many times before, is here, but this other birdman, and he comes over to Amu and I've done loose calculations, and your gallons are quite helpful, but they will only be enough for 2 of the houses for a day or so. We will need more, and we will need means to carry it all. The plan by this point is to travel east along the river, and maybe the Canis or even the Fellis will take in what they can. The Canis caves are quite extensive. They should be able to allow for many of the Animaesus, and the Fellis towers should hopefully allow for the other humanoids to find respite, but it is many days' travel, and the river is
Quite
not
polluted,
the
yes.
easiest to get to.
Oh, yes, that as well. I will be able to make more. As time is of the essence, we still have
Mm.
some
They are,
days left. A mass
if there were,
exodus. Sorry, a
go for it.
mass exodus would be ill-advised to track and contain. Anyway, I will aid more to this in but a moment.
If there were only more druids. I have been racking my brain all morning with how to craft more purification tablets. They take a few days each for a few batches. It is. He waves out off those things. Nevertheless, thank you, Druid. He flaps his wings and kind of hovers over and says, You are Animaesus. This is what we do. And the wolves kind of situate themselves and aren't really sure what to say. Lassie is realizing the argument's not necessarily going in his favor by this point. So he starts to spread his wings. He's obviously going to try to fly away, and just kind of get away from the crap of this, sort of thing. And okay. I think that was enough momentum points with the thing that were said to kind of latch into many of those motivations. Is there anything else Alma would like to do?
From beneath his cloak, Amu relaxes his hand and allows the precasting of light to fade back into the spores on his body as he uh says,
There's surely some house skilled with carpentry, yes?
Yes. Veer does this really intense whistle, and this little bug guy who you met last night comes from one of the last session, I should say, but last night in game. Comes over and probably the last, like, one of the last leaders of the 13th house that isn't just like, random brothel member number 506. They kind of zoom over, and they represent part of the 13th house that we didn't deal with as much, because of just Eros's story. It didn't make as much sense to deal with it, but the 13th house is the construction guild. They just also run a lot of the brothels too. So
Lord of the brothels.
Excuse me. Nevertheless, he zooms over and bows again. Introduces himself again. My name is Cruz. Yes, I am a grand construction weaver. Look,
Ah,
yes, you know what I meant.
indeed. Wagons are clearly going to be of a uh, high necessity here. I will, if I pour in my strongest of magics.
let me just put up the spell itself, just so I can see it. 10 gallons for each additional slot. So that's additional. That's 90 gallons if I use a 9th level slot. Okay, just thinking of it.
If I have made enough for 2 houses for a matter of a few days, with sturdy enough wagons, uh, I might. This will be tricky.
I'm actually thinking. Let me see. What is it? If cast over 8 hours, you enrich the land. Okay.
I might be able to bring in potential druidic allies as far as creation of water. our timeline is only a matter of days. How many carts would you be able to make if we are supplying 13 houses in total? And the amount that I made last night was enough for 2.
I need more workers. Many of them have left or, excuse me, ran away in fear because of the fall of our Lord Vexani. If even the most peaceful of us is targeted with such wrath, they do not. Many brothels have closed. Many construction workers have begun their travel, maybe finding work with the dwarves to the north or the halfling to the west. I myself could make it would take me. I could make a few in a 3 or 4 in a few days by myself. And looks back to the others, and I think Aether would kind of volunteer himself, and you do not know who this human is, but he would volunteer himself.
I think the more capable of us all lies just over there.
Asamu would point over his shoulder at the crowd of wolves.
Yes. But the human guy kind of stands up at that, and he's like, and he kind of motions over to Veer, and he asks Veer for, shall I talk to them? And Veer kind of shrugs, like, do your best. And the human guy is going to go over there, and he begins to try to explain the situation to the wolves. And you see a gathering of them, not all of them, but a good number of them volunteer, and Jiro kind of as one of them, and they come over, and Cruz starts to bring them over to probably not near here. They're going to go get resources from wherever his piles are of like stuff, and kind of start the construction and things. Like, you're not, you generally don't know how many they're going to make, but they're going to make more than 3 or 4 that Cruz could make by himself. So,
Yeah, because you don't need to teach someone too much when it comes to just measuring and cutting.
and hammers and nails. It's not, it's not rocket science. It, for the most part. So, they can set up, as if you have a good crew and you set up a good like production line, you can get a lot done with stuff. So, they'll kind of go about that. You're spending time. Basically, there would need to be gathering of barrels and things to like put the water in. And yeah, I guess.
I'm going to quickly calculate how much I can currently do. Let's just do the 8th level. Let's do 1 8th level, 1 7th level, 5th level. Yeah, it will be times 3 5th levels and 3 4th levels. So I will make 420 gallons of water. That's the exact amount. Using
Nice.
Yes, using all my 4th level, 5th level, my 8th level, and my 7th level spell slots.
That's a lot of water. A lot of bottle of water.
Yeah, 420 gallons.
Sounds like a lot of water. It does. But have enough drinking water for everyone. That's
Hydration break.
it's a lot.
Yeah, they're not going to just drink it. They're going to use it to take showers. They're going to use it
Wash
to.
their hands, wash their faces.
I mean, you can tell them, yes, use it to drink, ration. Oh, yes, yes, we'll drink and ration.
Yeah, but seriously, everyone drink some water.
Yeah,
You
they'll
think-
drink water.
You think these people
You're not
wash
going to
their
control what they
hands?
do with it once you give it to them.
Uh,
I mean, you can at that point.
after when all that is done, Amu would ask, why is there a fucking sorry, there's a fucking fly in my fucking apartment now. Are you fucking kidding me?
Is that what Amu says, or is that what you're saying?
No, that's
No,
what he's saying. But
that's
look,
what I'm
imagine
saying.
said that, Pio, why the fuck is there a fly?
Why is there a fly in the city of Salt? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's a giant fucking half dead corpse. All the blood nearby. No, fucking great. I finally managed to quell the goddamn roach invasion only for a fucking fly to be in my house now. Fucking annoying. Ah! Anyway, no. Amu would ask, Pio, do we need to, get back to the others outside the city? Or, like, as quickly in person? Or if you already procured a message towards them?
I talked to this weird rat, and yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
So he's gonna go outside the city, and like, but he's not like he's an actual rat, not like a. So I don't know. I offered him like a bunch of food, and he seemed game at that, and I gave him a bunch of food, and he also likes ale, so I'm hoping it'll work out. Either that or yeah, we do your weird teleport thing and get there quicker. Or,
But-
maybe one of these weirdos could teleport us. I don't know. Like they'll eventually find out, but yeah, right now they don't. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I worry my means of getting in and out of the city is very damaged. Even in this, even if you had taken care of it like you should have, the tree at the root of your base, it's been fighting off the corruption the best it can, and it's on its last legs. I would need 8 hours in order to restore it, but I cannot be interrupted during that time.
Okay, so I don't know. You just did a lot of stuff. 8 hours is a well, I don't know. They had to wait for my signal, so we can only assume that we can give them maybe another day before they act without us telling something. So maybe, because I think like I more or less implied we'd be back today, but complications arose. There was only but whatever Birdman was talking about last night. I was half drunk, so
Only half?
If
That's all it takes.
if it's mm, if it's absolutely necessary, it is possible that we might cure a means of communication via the wizards, but I would rather not deal with them any more than I have had the displeasure to.
Yeah. Well, it's either that or I leave the city and go tell them myself. But I'll be gone for at least a couple days.
Mm, I. Hmm. Actually, I might be able to help you with that. At least I could get you a bit of the ways out.
Well, you said the tree was dead,
Yes,
dying.
but that's a very quick and instantaneous means of transport. I could turn you into a bird so that you could fly out of this city unimpeded.
Okay, what kind of bird?
For whatever kind of bird you like, as long as it isn't too powerful of a creature. Any typical bird would work. A crow, a dove, a pigeon, seagull. These are all things that work. A hawk, eagle, a vulture, a blue jay, a, woodpecker, a mockingbird, a parrot, parakeet. There's
Come on, come on. I want to see how many you can name.
Uh, I'm not too familiar with birds. That's just what I
Okay.
happen to remember.
Then whatever's one's the fastest, because I can run pretty fast. So
But you cannot fly over walls.
I can run over walls.
Hmm. Not very
But yeah,
conspicuous.
flying takes less time, and yeah. Okay, what I don't know, hawk thing. Yeah, cool.
Hmm.
How long is it gonna last? Wait, am I gonna fall out of the sky?
As I said, need 8 hours for my spell. Um, I will give you a head start so that you can surely be outside of the city's range.
Oh, okay. He
Hey,
spreads his arms wide, closes his eyes.
Okay. And I'll have to upcast, but I will cast animal shapes on him to turn him into a hawk. And I'll say,
I will give you 1 hour. In an hour, do not be in the sky.
Easy, easy. I got this. I got this. Flaps his arms, turns into wings. He starts to go up into the sky and heads west by northwest out of the city as fast as his little hawk wings can take him. And
then yeah, after Amma would he's going to wild shape into a little tiny bug so that he can scurry along, pretty much hidden back to the tree as he is slightly on edge for whether or not that that wizard is going to uh potentially try and follow. So just kind of cut off that possibility from the get-go. And then after the hour passes by, he's going to begin casting plant growth, but utilizing the 8-hour version of the spell.
All right. Um. So 8 hours. That's about math. That's gonna be about 6 p.m. or so. All right. PO's traveling outside the city. Birdman's dealing with dragons. Guys, we're all over the place.
Yeah, guys, we just got together and you guys separate.
This is your fault, Seth. I'm looking for
No,
answers.
it's not. It's not my fault.
You dragged Birdman away. Don't
I did
You're
not drag
literally God.
Birdman
It's your
away.
fault.
I gave him an option, and he decided not to eat the Tarrasque. Okay, so
Is stuff like that in the Bible, God?
You don't tell a bird, man, hey, you could eat the Tarrasque, or you could ride a bird.
Okay. We have a sewer thing to do, but I want to get back to Birdman in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, we
Where
can
are
go back
you,
to
Matt?
Birdman. Yeah, we're just investigating what Killian found, if anything.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Ugh.
There goes Birdman riding on a
Okay.
3D.
Birdman.
That's me.
Is it
Hey, that's me.
That's me.
Birdman riding on a dragon, doing his thing. So I have Birdman. Guy, you did a primeval awareness, and you did things and stuff and things. Scrolling up.
Dragons in the area.
Dragons.
Looking for gods in his local area.
Yeah.
Somebody say dragons.
When you go to the cash shop to buy a better flying mount,
What is this? The Old Republic?
Oh goodness.
This is like when you upgrade to the premium mount.
yep.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to say there's one of two options, I think, here. All right. Option 1 is Birdman does a what's the term from Orpheus?
Oh
What, Blaze
no.
of Glory?
Not Blaze of Glory. The one that starts with an M.
Whoa.
A Memento
Memento
Mori.
Mori?
I was gonna
Memento
yeah.
Mori.
I am
Okay, but
removed
if he
from the
spends 3,
team.
it's a Blaze of Glory, right?
No,
Yeah.
no blazes of glory here, brother.
Okay. One is like this Memento Mori thing, and that'll give me some time to speak, but Birdman's gonna get a significant inspiration boost
Let's go.
from these things. That's option 1. Option 2 is Birdman is going to um find something that I didn't plan to include this part into the game.
I
The
would say
hell
this
does that
early.
What,
What the fuck
early
you
Um,
game,
It's a
so what does that
it's
mean?
Okay.
it's a very
This,
tough
Um,
decision.
this either means
so
it was
it's
meant to be part of the game,
basically
or this is meant for another campaign altogether.
no,
What does
it
this
was
mean?
meant to be it was meant to be part of the game, but not with Birdman's story. This was not supposed to be part of Birdman's story. This was
Oh.
supposed to be part of the Syth story.
Oh,
So
Australia.
Oh,
This.
what did you
you
do?
have options. You have options. Do you want to meet a character for another story, or do you want to gain a significant inspiration boon, but potentially we don't know what's happening to the Birdman for some time?
If it
Change
means
something
Birdman is
now.
the first character to reach level 20, then I'm all for it.
What in the fuck does that mean?
It's like you gain something, but you're down the path of dying, or you intrude in our affairs. What do you want to do?
Oh, I love intruding on people's affairs. That's what this character does. But I don't know.
I mean, to be fair, this is a complete Brandon choice.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh. I thought that was you.
Scared.
No, that was me deciding what the dragon's gonna do.
He just does a barrel roll. Birdman flies off.
Oh god.
Look!
Hmm. Dude, yeah, I'm gonna ruin the Sith's lives. That sounds hilarious.
Oh, fuck you.
Maybe it won't ruin your lives. Maybe it will ruin my life.
Okay.
In
Okay.
the process
It might.
of
I don't know.
ruining
You do
your-
you. It was something that yeah, I'll just describe it.
Yeah, just don't want us to work
Okay,
with.
so your primeval awareness is going off, and you're like searching, and the dragon's getting bored by this aspect, and it's getting near the end of the afternoon, and you guys are a little more north on the river, the north side of the river, than you have been previously, and something on the edge of this your awareness that you've activated pings, and it's not a dragon. It's not you're not exactly sure what it is at the immediate moment. You haven't felt something like this before. At least when using this ability, I should say. And the question is, do you inform the dragon of this?
that I found something cool.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, I should probably tell him, but I probably shouldn't tell him because he might try to take it from me, and that might suck.
Yeah, maybe. So what do you do? What do you tell the dragon?
How far away is it?
It's within a mile.
You're gonna have to hike a little bit. if
I'm
you
gonna have
go
to
without the
hike a
dragon.
little bit. Damn, bro. I don't know if I should tell them. Um, bro, I tell him. I'm like, hey, I think I got a ping over here of something cool. Might be something cool. Who knows?
A mile by this dragonflight is nothing.
Right.
Nothing. So he pivots. He doesn't ask questions, but there's definitely a sense of urgency as his impatience is definitely there. And he and you within moments see probably the billow of smoke from some sort of campfire, and he lands, so he knows how big he is. He's not gonna uh I don't think he's more of a stealthy creature than like, hey, come look at me kind of thing. So he'll kind of land and use the foliage and things to his advantage as he kind of follows you to where this campsite seems to be. And the campsite is filled with um Animaesus. Most of them are either wolves or coyotekin, or here and there you see a squamata, and they are gathering around this sizable fire. Not, I wouldn't say bonfire, but it's a pretty big fire. And there's half dozen or so of them kind of just beginning to enjoy their meal, and they are talking with a creature that its voice, the tenor of its voice, and it's like down the other side of the fire from you. It's hard to like pinpoint exactly where it is, kind of thing. And you guys stop for a moment. Everyone stops as there's this noise coming from the north of these hoof sounds, just drums
Oh,
almost.
shit.
And they come riding in, and it takes a couple blinks before you realize that these are not mounted. These are centaurs. And there's a good number of them, like a dozen or so that are coming in this area, and then you kind of look beyond and you still hear the thundering noise. There's more of them kind of collecting and coming around this campsite. Um, and the leaders of these centaurs kind of come in, um, clippity clopping in as they do, and there's one or two of them that you quickly can see that they're not centaurs. They're actually on horses and things. And there's a couple of these they're not wolfkin. Most wolf wouldn't ride a horse. They're usually fast enough without them, but it's probably they're Animaesus, but they're wearing some pretty significant armor and things on.
Oh.
And they dismount and kind of collect around the campfire, happy greetings, like just this sense of happiness that you just aren't used to feeling is coming from this campsite. Just joy and happiness and celebration, and fall is coming. This is a harvest festival kind of going on. But there are guards on edge. These are warriors. Like, your gut would be anything but wrong if this wasn't an army of some sort that's in the works of gathering. It's not fully gathered, but it's in the works of gathering. And when the main guy, and the main Animaesus in the armor kind of gets down, he starts to take off his helmet and set aside his big ass sword, and take off some of his armor. This little like fey creature. It's the only thing you can think of at first. It's just bright, brilliant light. Just comes right in front of his face and greets him ever so happily. And you can see that this is the armored guy, is this gorgeously scaled bronze colored squamata.
Oh.
That
I found your
is,
paladin.
Yep.
and he greets this little fey creature, but it's not, is it? You can't, maybe it's not, because you've seen fey in the northern forest, you've been to the eastern forest and the southern forest. This isn't a fairy or a pixie. This is something else. There's something else that's here. and it's speaking in Sylvan with the group, as most of them are Animaesus, and that's kind of their common tongue. They're just enjoying food and stories and all these things, and the creature that talks to this squamata is the thing that brought you here, and it is not Fey. The only thing it could be is a celestial by this point.
Oh
It's the
my
only
God.
thing it could be, and this group has not had the pleasure to meet this character in a long time. It's been a very, very long time since he's been with this group, but my Grindstone group met this character briefly. And the name would eventually be said as you listen in, and it would make Barong hungry. There's a sense of eagerness that he is, this would be such a good capture, this would be such a good thing, but there's a lot of them, and that one Squamata guy looks, he's a beefy dude. Like, you know, Barong is not dumb enough to go attack an entire, you know, camp of pretty powerful centaurs by himself, but there's a sense that, you know, there's power here that he could use and things like that, and, you know, the weapons, the armor, whatever this creature is something that is just fascinating to him. You know, you can easily pick up on that, but the name is eventually shared that this is Pocket. He is one of the 7 stones of Bar, and he has allied himself with the bronze Squamata Paladin.
Oh shit!
Oh, you guys are fucked, bro.
You guys are fucked.
Pocket. I don't know if Birdman would know who Pocket is, but Barong would. So, I can explain it from Barong's point of view, or if Birdman wants to roll a history check, he could roll a history check. Or religion.
Check.
What does my brain watch its brain
bad.
remember?
17 is enough to know the name of Pocket and to know that he is a creature from the lands across the sea. That he's one of the creatures that helped the people from, especially humans and the dwarves that came from across the street, kind of over here. He's one of the. You didn't realize that he was this small little fairy-like thing. You're not even sure you could fully describe him without getting closer. There's just so much light that emanates off of him.
I try to get closer to him, I guess.
I would like a stealth check if you don't want to draw attention to yourself.
I mean, sure. I will stealth. I kind of want to ask him some questions, but we'll stealth. Oh, we'll get caught. Good.
You always have some. You have a lot of inspiration you could use too.
Yeah.
Do you use inspiration is the question.
No, we're good. We're stealthing. I think like we're mildly stealthing. I don't think Birdman cares like if he gets caught, so I think it's fine.
He wants to roll for check, doesn't he?
He does. He
wants
wants
to,
to. He
yeah.
wants to ask it questions if he knows anything about like what I
All
can
right,
do.
let me open the 2 most important sheets. Okay. You get close enough to get somewhat of a picture of Pocket, and you're processing what he looks like with this. He is tiny. He could fit in the palm of your hand. He's very tiny. His body is metallic, but it's like this pale bluish purple with like golden accents metallic color. And it looks like a key made of a substance you don't understand, but parts of the key kind of radiate and circle, float, if you will, kind of around him. There's these 2 like small triangle pieces that almost act like hands, if you will, for him, that float within an inch or so from the center of his body. The energy around this key formulates into rainbows of colors, but kind of situates very strongly into these oranges and reds and yellows in the center with greens and blues kind of on the outside. The cooler colors kind of moving towards the outside. And as they churn these energies, these magics, if you will, in and around this key with these two little pieces of hands, you can see something of a face form out of the reds and oranges and yellows. Something of a eyes, something that kind of looks like a nose, something that kind of looks like a mouth. But even that whole energy that erupts off this key-like structure would only be the size of like a softball, like a larger softball. Like it's not very big, on the whole. And as you get locked into that, you blink and he's gone. And then next to you, he is next to you. Pocket
Ah!
is. And you look briefly behind you, and Barong has moved away as best he can hand. There's some stomping and whatnot as he's big that draw Pocket's attention for the briefest moment. And Pocket looks like he's about to do something about that, but then looks back to you, and in Elvish, because you look like an elf, he says, "Well met, Fakin. I did not expect one to be joining us tonight."
Same. The Elvish thing is new to me. I kind of understand what you're saying, but not really.
He switches to common effortlessly, it seems, as when he begins the next sentence. "Well, it is unfortunate that you didn't have the proper upbringing of your kind.
That was kind of
I And by this point, the rest of the camp is noticing that Pocket's just gone, and they're like, "Where is he?" Kind of reacting that to a little bit. He doesn't seem perturbed by them looking for him in any way, shape, or form. And he begins to kind of look you up and down, and he mutters under his breath something that you don't know, in a language you don't know, and then he says to you, "You have recently been cursed. Is this curse still haunts you?"
Do you, when you say recently, do you mean like I have been recently cursed, or like recently I was cursed and am
Yes.
cursed?
The time that you try to keep track of is not important.
Oh,
It happened, yes, and not so long as a cycle of the sun, I would say, but recent, yes?
yeah. I mean, I was a bird. Now I'm not a bird.
And
I'm
now
like,
you
yeah.
have the imprint of my father upon you, and he plays with you.
What does that
And
mean?
you come here asking for aid. I see these many things, and I am in awe.
I have
It is
said
good to
absolutely.
see.
How do you see these things? I don't even know you. I literally have never met you before in my entire life.
No, but I now know you. I can
What?
see past and through, and I
What?
can understand where you stand. And please join. You look hungry.
I
Your
am.
friend will scare away the others, but
Yeah. Do you have
I
food for
would
my dragon?
say, yes, Balrong, please, he says in Draconic. Please just stay away for now. I do not wish to put you in a cage. Thank you.
Who are you?
You know who I am.
I don't though.
You heard my name.
I
They said it many times in
well yeah, I
3
know your
languages, and you speak
name,
2 of
but like
those.
who are you though?
Hmm.
What are you talking about?
I am Pocket.
Okay.
What am I talking about? I am talking about the future of these lands.
Yeah.
And
And
that is why you are here. You came to find insight from my father, which he can directly speak to me. And you may use me as a conduit if you wish to ask questions, but it will.
oh, okay. Yeah. Let's
That is
go.
why you are here, yes?
Yes.
See,
it's
it all
concerning
comes
that
to
you know
truth.
that.
Well, I have a sight of truth. I have knowledge beyond. I come here to offer foresight to others and give them the power to not only control the weather, but teleport across distances, turn flesh to stone, scry upon ideas that they would only hope to see otherwise. And you will now give insight to my allies here. There is a
Yes.
darkness within your city that must be quelled before the dwarves arrive.
Yeah.
Good, good. Come, join.
Okay. Can I come and I join?
There's some reactions and whatnot, but you're an elf, so most of the time they're like on the whole. You see a couple other elves around and whatnot. There's not many, but and you the bronze squamata guy doesn't even get up. He just kind of nods at you, and you sit across from him. And there's a bowl of like porridge kind of food brought to you that's been made. It smells like shit, but it's food. And Pocket kind of zooms around you and mutters some things to some others. It seems here and there, and then kind of introducing you more or less in different languages because you generally get the impression most of these people do not speak common. They speak either Sylvan or their native tongue. And the I don't know. It's just a weird sense of happiness that I don't think Birdman has felt since like Eros and you guys had dinner together the last time. Like this is a weird sense of camaraderie that you haven't seen in a while, kind of thing. So, and they kind of just let you eat, and then eventually Pocket, once you're done eating, would say, "Well, what questions? What can I show you?"
Well, first of all, where are we? What is this? I guess.
What do you mean?
Like,
We
what is this
are
war camp?
on the plains above. Oh, what is our intention?
Right. Oh, I guess I should.
Why are we gathering together? This has to do with the darkness I told you about before your food.
Right.
There is an ancient darkness that is lingering in the city that is manipulating those that would thwart or stop. My friend here, she motions to the paladin. He faced them. He saw their power. Saw how they're manipulating the strengths of the people and the beasts to their own aims. He showed it to me in his mind's eye, and I saw these Syth. They are what my brothers and I fought against in the ancient lands. What we tried to stop as they attempted to resurrect one of the ancient lords. It will not happen again.
Wait, I thought Sith was just like a made up. I thought that was just a made up word.
That's what they want you to believe.
Whoa.
Most of you would not remember. Most would not know. This is 800 cycles of your son.
Yeah, I haven't been an elf that long. I think.
Yes, you are only 20 cycles years. 20 cycles old, yes?
Something like that.
Ish? 30?
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, something like that. But wait, it's like a thing?
A thing that was a thing that still apparently is a thing.
Oh, okay. I hate to tell myself I told you so, but I told you so. Okay.
What did you tell me?
I hate that. No, it's. Don't worry about it.
You just learned with that comment. Pocket knows a lot, but he's not omniscient.
Right. That's okay. Well, that's insightful. Yeah, I'm aware of these. You call Sith, I guess.
What are their names?
I feel not obligated to give you that information. I don't know why, but I just
Well,
Was-
if I knew their names, then I could scry upon them and
Well,
understand
yeah,
more of their
that's
aim.
why I feel like I don't know. See, I'm a lawyer where I come from, so I have a lot of.
Ah, you still believe you're immortal.
Well, no, I'm not. Well, wait, what?
What?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Wait, what is that? What? That confused me.
You
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 said
gave up
immortal.
your mortality when you made the choice to become the shadow.
What? I'm immortal?
What?
As long as the beast lives,
What?
you will be its shadow.
What are you talking about?
You
Bro, shut up.
you can die, yes, but you will be brought back. Maybe as a lich or a revenant
What
or
the hell?
something else, but
Yo,
as long
I
as
want Revenant Brandon. Yeah, let's get this.
What
as
in the
long as the
world?
beast is alive, you will be here.
Bearer
This
of
is
the
also,
curse. Seek list.
this is why you were cursed in the
Oh,
first place.
this is what we're doing. Oh my god.
Bear seek list.
Thank you. I was about to say
Whoa.
sanity. You keep your sanity.
Okay.
Mm,
What the fuck? So okay, so immortality aside, what am I supposed to do when it wakes up?
you
And
are.
if I
It's
have so many questions.
the last time it awoke, the shadow of the beast was chosen in the wrong form. Someone who was selfish and unkind and was in the process of leading their people to a salvation. This salvation was nothing more than death to those that were not drow. He has now been reincarnated, which I never thought was possible. But the beast was trying to find a way to get to a shadow when it didn't realize you were already here. Your curse had hidden you. So, now that you are here, you are its leash. You must show it the way to go. But in order to do that, you will have to sacrifice what is left of your mortality. But you're an elf, so you'll be fine.
What?
What?
The
I don't
fuck?
understand everything.
I have to
I
give up
just
my
understand
mortality.
most things.
I have to
You
give up
already
my
sort of did when you changed into what you thought you were before.
right. But
So you're no longer of that mortality, you're now of this mortality, so you kind of gave up mortality. I wonder if that's a caveat. Dad, is it a caveat? He's not answering me.
oh,
That was so instantaneous.
Seth, get an inspiration point.
so
Like
Guys, I
that?
love
That
role
was
playing these guys so much.
lazy my brain.
They're not supposed to make sense. They're just like conduits of riddles. That's what these characters are. It's just conduits of riddles because they're like
You know what? Seth, just turn me into
they've
a
been
robot.
alive for so fucking long. They just like know. It almost seems like they know everything, but they've just been around for.
Can I
Oh,
pick the skin
nevertheless.
quilt option? I'm done with this shit. Can I pick the skin quilt option? I'm done with this
In
shit.
quill option.
All right, Brandon, I'm gonna give you that inspiration point because that's just too much. That's just too funny.
You're not cool.
Uh,
We Dr.
but
Alex Ferrin.
man,
Fuck
I
you.
am glad you are here. I knew today I would meet someone special. I thought it
What?
was the ant I talked to earlier, and but now it is you.
And
Yes, he was quite informative.
okay, so if I were to go back to the city and leash
Hmm.
this Tarask,
Hmm.
where is it going?
Well, when I first met him, he was obsessed with the sun.
What?
Obsessed
The
with it.
sun?
Yes, obsessed with it.
Like the big round ball of
Mm-hmm.
fire in the sky,
Mhm.
the sun?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Why?
Obsessed. I don't
I
know.
like that
Isn't it
we're having
gorgeous?
I like that we're having the same conversation
Mhm.
Greg was having with the Trask earlier. Why?
I don't know. To be honest, he wasn't the most communicative of sorts,
Yeah.
and I do not have the ready availability to telepathically communicate.
So I have to go back to the city and explain to I have to explain to the 11 lords of the city
Yes.
that
No.
the
Well, yeah, I
Tarrasque
don't care.
wake
They
up.
are, as far as I'm concerned, they can all go wherever they're going to go.
Right. So I have to convince them to give up their powers so that the Tarrasque can
You
go
could do
look
that if you
for
would wish. I'm fine if you kill them.
Oh.
Based.
Pocket is kind of based. What is
You're
happening?
gonna die, but based.
So what happens to the city though?
Hmm.
Like, is it
Well,
explode or?
that was. That's a good question. My brother, Fraction, is supposed to inform me of things, but I have not heard from him yet. So,
You have a brother named Fraction,
mm-hmm,
and your name is
mm-hmm,
Pocket.
yep. They were like, you know, pen names basically that were given to us by one of the first mortals we dealt with, which kind of stuck. You couldn't pronounce my original name. He says something weird in Celestial that you're just like, okay.
Yeah.
Nevertheless,
Pocket.
yeah, pocket. I can fit in your pocket, and he goes inside your pocket and out, inside your
I
pocket and out.
see.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I will. I need to talk to my brother about some things because I did not expect the shadow of the beast to be this easy to find. Like when they say it's the shadow, you assume it's going to be.
Well,
So,
that's my other question. So, what do I do about the other guy?
well,
Guy
he's an
who's not.
evil drow reincarnated. My first step would be, and his energy powers up, and he shoots a rock nearby and incinerates it.
All right. Well, I can't do that.
Pocket is lawful good.
So I can't do
So
that.
he casts fireball.
So
Yes, you can.
I
Oh no,
can
you can't do that. Oh, okay. Yes, no, you can't shoot radiant bolts.
Right.
No, sorry.
Um.
But here, I can help you in a way.
So I have to kill him.
Well, maybe you might be able to figure out something else. Well, you could bring me with you in your pocket, and we could take care of him together.
Yeah, we could do that.
And then we find the Sith. You show me the Sith, and I banish. Ha ha ha.
You banish the Sith.
Put us in the halls of Mandos.
Well,
If you're gonna get banished to Metal 05.
banish, I mean kill. Yes.
Okay.
But I
How
will
can
need
we-
to bring my. Can I make him? Yes, I can make him smaller. Do you have a bag of holding?
No.
You
I have a
don't have.
briefcase.
You have a briefcase of holding. That's better.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna make my friend small. He points at the bronze squamata paladin, and he's gonna join us in your briefcase, and you're gonna get us inside the city so we can take care of these things for you.
Birdman thinks this is a wonderful idea. Brandon feels like I'm gonna forget something and I'm gonna kill one of the greatest characters that Seth has ever made on accident, and then Francis is gonna win, and that's gonna irritate me, and I'm scared.
Player knowledge: the 7 stones of Bur cannot actually die.
Well,
I'm
yeah.
not worried about this. I'm not worried about Pocket.
Like
I'm worried
their
about-
physical form can die, but as long as the fonts exist on Bur, they can come back. So. But you're talking about the paladin? Oh yeah.
I'm talking about the paladin. He might die. I might forget he's in.
He might. Now that they're better prepared, yeah. The first 2 times they fought him, they didn't know what they were getting into. Now they know what they're getting into. So.
He might fucking die. Kind of. Okay.
Here comes the blessing of 300 HP, baby.
Sure. Let me put you in the briefcase, and
Yeah,
then
you still betrayed
I
us.
will
We
fly
gave-
on my dragon back to the city, and maybe you can help me talk to the Tarask. And then I'll lead you to the Syth. Well, the Syth.
I don't know why you want to talk to him. He's not very talkative.
Well, I have to. If I'm gonna leave, I'm not just gonna be like not cordial with a coworker. Like I have to work with
Bruh.
this man. Apparently, fucking forever now. So
A
It's
lawyer through and
interesting.
through.
I can detect its thoughts, but I can't technically communicate with it in the same way that one of my brothers can. So,
well, okay.
is
That's
that
fine.
okay?
Sure.
Okay. Like I don't have telepathy. Like,
Sure. Hop
yeah.
in.
All right. Strasser, are you going to come? He explains the whole situation in Sylvan to the Bronze Dragonborn and the Bronze Squamata, and the Bronze Squamata just is like confused at how this happenstance just fell in their lap. Kind of thing of like, and there's definitely some questions in Sylvan about like, okay, well, I guess we're not storming the gates. Okay. He goes to some of the Centaur
Storm the gates.
and like arranges for the Centaur to come by in a few days to like get to the gates and da da da. All right, one second. My sister needs something. One second.
So wait, there was going to be an invading army of weasels, and now an invading army of centaurs.
Yeah, that's 2.
There's an
and then
invading
you
army
have-
of dwarves. There's an invading
This is
army
the
of
Battle of 5
centaurs.
Armies.
There's an invading army of Mosteli. Maybe
This is literally becoming Battle of the 5 Armies. The undead army within the city.
there's an undead army in the city. There are wolves in the
And the
city.
wolves.
I mean, I'm
And the
yeah.
populace.
I don't think there
the
should be a.
populace.
What do you mean the populace?
Crossfire.
No spoilies, but you know. They might go crazy by the time I get back, you know.
What the fuck? What? Now you're gonna fucking shout and turn everyone into fucking Tarask beasts?
I got a dragon.
I have a dragon.
I like how this gift can apply both to, well, I guess to every elf so far. This this gift applies to Brandon, to Tenebris, to Farwin.
We all shall become dragon.
Well,
All right. Sorry, my sister having trouble with her YouTube stuff. Okay, so Birdman, you're going through with this plan?
I suppose so. This is the plan now.
how do they intend to survive inside of the briefcase? You only got 10 minutes of air in there.
Pocket, I think Pocket will be fine. The Paladin is an
Pocket
initiative
I'm
story.
not worried about.
I'm just gonna unload in front of Farwin. I'm like, I brought a surprise. It's just gonna be Pocket and a dead body. That's all I have for you. Oh shit.
You got it. My friend is confused. Yeah, I got a surprise. Wow! And he's just
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
That's how
Be
it
the most
goes.
anticlimactic. Would it be hilarious? Why would we confused with thankful? Question mark.
That's the most Birdman move ever, dude. Oh, that guy you've been hunting for 40 sessions? I got him right here, bro. Dead to rights.
Oops.
Oopsie.
That's funny. 1 plus.
Supposed to be dead, but
Oh my god. Well, who the hell is this? I don't know.
Okay. Well, there is that, I guess.
Wow.
Kind of thing. Pocket. I don't think thought about that. I didn't think about that.
I think it's gonna be very funny when it happens because now I'm gonna let it happen.
I think you know what will stay pretty safe. He'd be like, "How did you do this? How did you?" He's more powerful than I thought.
Pocket's pretty smart though, so I don't think Pocket.
Yeah.
I think Pocket would eventually, before the guy goes in.
Everything's
Oh
interesting
shit!
in this.
You have to breathe. Damn it!
Die.
I'm-
Oh shit.
You have to breathe.
So
He's just in there like, oh man.
it's Strasa. New plan. You're gonna stay here and not die, and I'm gonna go in and I'll find a way to get you inside. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. Because then I'll be able to, grab a thing from it, and then I'll be able to teleport right back to it.
oh my god.
Crying, dude.
All right.
Literally crying.
Thankfully Pocket has a decent intelligence and wisdom. Otherwise, I was gonna run with it. But Pocket has a pretty decent intelligence and wisdom. So.
Now, question: What fraction?
No. Fraction totally would have just done it and been like, "Oh shit, he's dead." No, he's been dead for 10 minutes. CPR. It's not working. No, and then Fraction's weird enough that where he would, yeah. Okay. That was not what I intended.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I forgot. You mortals need to breathe.
Oh, I love it. Okay, well, this is an example of one of the things that reminds me, like, Kali and I were talking the other day, and I talked about the unexpected enjoyment that comes from D&D. This is one of those things. It's just like, guys,
Oh god.
I didn't think you were gonna meet the paladin until a little later. And I was like, the whole plan for Pocket was you were never gonna meet him. He was just gonna be helping in the background, and you guys, Birdman, it's my fault.
That's okay.
Time for Syth alchemy.
That was amazing.
Well, too bad, Seth. We are experts at bringing in characters that weren't supposed to be a part of the story.
Wow.
Brandon, why do it sound like you just had the best sex of your life? What the fuck?
Oh, cuz dude, that was hilarious. Oh fuck. I can barely breathe again.
Gonna need a cigarette after that one.
Oh.
Birdman, it's okay.
Oh,
All
wow.
right. Well,
Fallon, I got you a present. Oh shit!
I don't think I'm gonna be able to write this in the same way, and I don't think I'll give it the justice that actually happened here. But nevertheless, bag of holding.
Oh my god.
No, briefcase of holding, and holding suffocation.
Fuck.
Goodness.
So did Brumman just fucking kill the paladin?
No.
Almost
Like,
did.
he almost did it in the most Birdman of ways.
He almost did,
It wouldn't
yes.
have been Birdman's fault. It would have been Pocket's fault.
No, but that's why it's so
It's all
funny.
Goat's fault.
That's why it would have been hilarious.
when the DM fucks himself over by his own action.
Welcome, guys. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah. Okay. Well, I can't believe it's already like almost 4.
God, save me from this.
Okay.
God put you into this situation.
It hurts.
You could have said you could have gone inside the mouth of the Tarrasque, okay? Come on.
Buddy.
Okay. Then
Oh,
what Birdman coming in with Pocket, he's gonna like teleport you back into the city. Okay, and then Amu is doing plant growth. We have some sewers to investigate. So I guess the question is that may take a decent chunk of time. So do we want to pause here?
No, we
that is
could.
that is a wonderful place to stop.
We
Yeah.
could, or we could farm more experience points.
Oh my god.
I'm tired.
I'm
same,
bro.
actually.
My character isn't
Okay,
doing
well.
anything anyway, but
2.5 votes for a pause. Which is fine. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Okay. Then I will leave
It's dark.
us
shit.
here. The dark. Oh, I forgot to drop the rest of you, so you could actually see.
The
Let's see what that's
darkness.
So
darkness.
Armo and Birdman drop you so you can see.
In the darkness. I was born in it.
Okay, so Killian has led you down into the sewers, old time caverns and sewers, more like a old time cistern well system, I guess we could say. You know, dark, oily, nasty smells in the distance, darkness, like there's probably some little bit of kind of shallow light coming from torches around the corner from down this direction and things like that. And there is, I imagine, the general tone of most of you trying to be as sneaky as possible, as quiet as possible. There's conversation happening in the distance. There's people down here, and I imagine Killian even warning you of some of those things as well. Your 2 sons that you brought with them, they have special telepathy, which telepathy is a way of sensing things. It works as a sense with how the mechanics work. So I imagine they would start to transmit the idea that they can almost, with their telepathy and their insane senses, pinpoint, kind of where the people are and start to like share that information, at least with, I imagine, the fallen kind of thing. Killian can do almost a similar thing, but it's like his sense of smell kind of can pick up those things. But his sense of smell isn't as useful because the amount of iron blood, that's kind of around here. You definitely get the impression there's been a lot of, from the blood festival, from just how many ever years the seepage from the Tarrasques come down here. This is a place where it's gathered and oozed and molded or whatever, turned into whatever it's going to turn into. Like it's a weird smell, to be sure. So we can pick up next time, but
Yeah.
are you summoning cats before we stop?
Yes.
Okay.
Here's
Okay.
why we're sneaking. Were we not supposed to be in this district or something like that?
I mean,
Well, the sneaking to me was these people don't want you to know that they're down here.
These people don't want me to know that I know that they are down here.
Yeah.
Well, I
And
guess the second question is, who are these people?
they are members of the ninth house, as Killian would describe it.
Ah, okay, so it's more. I see. This is a type of Okay, an extermination. Gotcha.
Yes. Like he cannot face this number by himself. Otherwise he would have told you.
Okay, we're having fun.
Yeah.
If I had known, I would have
So
sent myself actually down there.
if you want to retcon that, that's fine. He would have explained that to you.
Hmm.
If you want to retcon that, you're more than welcome to. Because he would have explained like he knows there's at least 5 to 6 sorcerers down here that
Oh,
are part of this group from the ninth
but
house.
now I'm thinking, do we want them to do it as Well, because Killian's here, guess we'll do it like us and versus hooded people. Okay, nah, I'll stick with the simulacrum. Because
Would I
if
have a
Killian wasn't
time?
here, I would go full Lord Gravitas on them.
Would I have a time to take a 4 or long rest after communicating with the Jurassic?
Not with the timeline of when he was leaving to do this with Killian. That was happening relatively early in the morning.
Hey, then I will just prep a Shadow Blade.
Okay. Kind of thing. Like this thing doesn't. To be clear, like this thing doesn't have to happen right now. Killian wants it to happen. It's one of those things, but
Mhm.
there's also the more time you let this sit here, the more time they have to do whatever they're doing. So,
Enough
which is
space
fun
to-
things.
Is
It's
there
all
enough
fun
space
things.
to shape change here?
Enough space to shape change.
Yeah.
You can see the space you're in right now. So that's what I'll tell you for now. So it's
Okay. So there's enough space to shape change into a medium creature.
yeah, like
Large.
a medium, maybe a small, large creature. For right now. The ceilings in this immediate area that you guys can see is average, 8 to 10 feet tall. Or not. Kind of thing. You do get the impression, Tenebrous, from your passive perception that it opens up way more once you get over here. So but we'll pick up with that next time, I guess. So